Hello everyone, and let me turn that down. Welcome back to our next Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelverse Episode 4, our Duelist Kingdom Tournament. So thank you all for joining me here. Let me just get this audio adjusted a little bit for you all. I think this is going to be a really fun tournament. We have a lot of new characters to introduce, and I have a couple of surprises and things for you as well. So this should be an entertaining and exciting tournament, I hope. I've got a completely new setup, and yeah, I'm pretty excited. Please let me know about mic volume, mic quality, etc. because it's a brand new mic and I need to get everything set up, and I don't want to be deafening you guys, so please let me know. Um, alright, let's get into the actual, excuse me, the actual tournament itself. So this is the Duelist Kingdom tournament, which will be taking place on Pegasus's Island. It is being sponsored by Kaiba Corp, who has provided Maximilian Pegasus with battle box duel fields, holographic projection fields that bring the monsters to life and bring duel monsters to a brand new exciting level. So, without any further ado, let's take a little look at who is going to be taking part in the tournament today. And yeah, let's get into it. It's going to be fun. I'm excited. Are you excited? So first we have Yugioh. He is the #1 Black Crown Gauntlet winner. So Yugi's super excited to be here today and get a chance to play at a professional level even. Never in a million years did he think that he would be competing at the highest level in the game when he introduced it to his friends. His greatest joy is that the two of them are here with him today. So yeah, he's here to have a good time. He's like, wow, this is amazing. I'm just like he's still a kid. He's what, like 13, 14? And he's getting to play in a professional tournament, playing the game he loves. That's a big thing for this kid. Next we have Joey Wheeler, a passionate duelist. Joey is fired up and ready to go today. He has a lot riding on today's tournament, and he needs that prize money to save his sister's eyesight. He will do everything in his power to win today. He cannot afford to lose. His deck is the strongest it has ever been. He just hopes it's going to be good enough to compete with the pros today. So yeah, Joey's got a lot riding on this today. So hopefully he's able to pull it off, and hopefully he can secure a win, or at least get the prize money. Next we have Tristan Taylor, an aspiring duelist. He's really surprised me in this series so far with how well he's done. So very proud of Tristan. He is stoked to be here with his buddies Yugi and Joey. He is, however, a little bit sad maybe that Miho isn't here, his newly acquired girlfriend. But he is looking forward to getting home to see her, and he's going to do his best today and have fun. Though he doesn't really expect to get very far, if he's honest. He's like, I don't think I'm that good at this game, but I'll give it my best shot. So kudos to you, Tristan. I hope you do well today. Next we have Kenyu, the Mushroom Man. Kenyu was so spaced out at the last tournament that he didn't even realize that he'd actually earned a ticket to Duelist Kingdom until later. Once he enters a flow state, it's hard to get him out of it. He, Mushroom Man, and Jerry Beans are ready to go all the way today. Indeed, he is the shrooms guy. If you need shrooms, he's your man. He likes his mushrooms. So if mushrooms are and chill vibes are your guy, he's your guy today. Next we have Miss Chodo, a school teacher who is so relieved to be here today after enjoying the time on the cruise ship here. Winning to her is secondary, and the prize money, however, wouldn't really go amiss for her. She is a teacher, she hates kids, kind of maybe wants to get away from teaching, and if she wins big money today, maybe she can't. Who knows? I don't know. Do you? Next we have Sid, an amateur duelist. He is proud of himself for earning a ticket to Duelist Kingdom. However, he can't help but feel alone and disheartened that none of his friends managed to make it here today. His friends being Bones and Zygor, they did not unfortunately qualify, so they are not here today. But he hopes to do them proud and be reunited with them as a champion. So let's find out how he's going to do today. Next, we have Eileen Rao, a Game Master. Eileen is now considered the #1 Game Master under Kaiba's employ. She didn't receive any bonus for her work at the Black Crown Gauntlet, though given what happened to her peers, she is glad to still be employed, because there was 2 of the Game Masters who performed very poorly, and, well, Kaiba wasn't too happy about that, and they lost their dang jobs. So she hopes to prove her worth today, and maybe even get a nice salary increase. Then we have Daemon, who was an absolute demon in the last tournament. He ended up in the grand finals, almost defeating Yugi. He is a Game Master, and he is here to prove that he is still the strongest of the Game Masters. His work pleased Kaiba enough, but he didn't win the tournament, which displeased Kaiba. However, he wishes to take Yugi out today and regain his honor as a duelist, and to win extra favor with Kaiba. So we'll see how he performs today. He was a monster in the last tournament, so let's see how he does in this one. There's a lot of new characters here. Then we have Solomon Moto, Grandpa. He was a fan pick. You guys chose this guy to enter this tournament. So he is thrilled to have been given the chance to compete in today's tournament. He doesn't tend to get out much these days or spend much time with his grandson, Yugi. However, he thinks today should be a once-in-a-lifetime event. He is super pumped to be here. He never thought he was going to get an opportunity to do something like this at his age. So he is just thrilled to be here, and he's still rocking his classic cards and his Exodia strategy. So hopefully we get to see an Exodia today. I think it's great when it happens, so I'm looking forward to seeing that. Next we have Tetsuo Trudge, Domino #1. Trudge was a little bit pissed that he was beaten by Kuro at Delinquent Duels, but he hopes to redeem himself today. He wants to show everyone just how strong he really is, and how much they need his protection services. He's still going into this, like, security thing, you know? He's like, you guys need my protection, and I will force you to be protected by me. So that's his vibe. He's here to knock the living snot out of people and show them that he is as strong a duelist as we've seen in the first tournament. Next we have Kuro, the #1 duelist at Delinquent Duels. He has been thrilled to be given the opportunity to play at Duelist Kingdom. He was kind of sad that he had to leave Joe and his crew behind, but he knows they'll all be cheering for him at home. He's made a few tweaks to his deck to prepare for today's tournament, but he's kind of worried that it still might not be enough to compete at this level. He does keep a brave face, and he will do his best for Joe. He could do a lot of good if he wins today's prize money, so he's going to give it his absolute all to score a win for the crew back home. Then we have Sam Thompson, a Make-A-Wish kid. Sam was a kid stuck in hospital with an uncertain future. As his wish, he wished to meet Maximilian Pegasus, who promised him to invite him to his island if he ever got better. Thankfully, Sam made a recovery and has come to Duelist Kingdom with a deck inspired by his favourite animal, the elephant. He hopes the custom deck that was made for him by Pegasus will give him the edge, and maybe he can meet Pegasus again today if he does well in the tournament. Chemo, an eliminator. Chemo is one of Pegasus's eliminators and the head of security on the island. He takes great pride in his work. He especially takes pride in removing duelists from the island physically after they've lost. He is fiercely loyal to Pegasus and will do his best not to disappoint him. Then we have Panic, another eliminator. He is under the employ of Maximilian Pegasus, and he uses a defensive darkness deck filled with fiends to scare and intimidate his opponent. He will work hard to earn the extra bonus Pegasus promised for the eliminations. That's right, if the eliminators do well, they will get an extra little bonus if they manage to win this tournament. Pegasus has promised them such. Next we have Paradox, the Paradox Brothers, who are eliminators hired by Pegasus. They are renowned as the world's greatest tag team duelist, and they hope their tag team strategy can help them eliminate a few players today. Their Geek Guardian is certainly a monstrous monster, and if they manage to get it out, it might be difficult to deal with, but let's see if they can pull it off, because it is not the easiest monster to summon in Duel Monsters. Excuse me. Next we have Marek Ishtar of the Millennium Hunters. Marek is their leader, and he is here today for a singular purpose. He seeks the Millennium items, and he will stop at nothing until he possesses all 7. Next we have Ishizu Ishtar of the Millennium Guardians. Ishizu is a member of the Millennium Guardians and the sister of Marek Ishtar. She is here today to stop her brother from going down a dark path. She's been kind of worried about his obsession with the Millennium items and the power of the Nameless Pharaoh. She hopes she can knock some sense into him and help her brother see the light once more. Next we have Odeon Ishtar of the Millennium Guardians. He is the adopted brother of Marek and Ishizu, and also a member of the Millennium Guardians. He has always had a special connection with Marek and hopes that he can use that to get through to his brother. Hopefully, he can save his brother before it's too late. So let's see. There's a lot of things going on in today's tournament. A lot of vibes, a lot of good vibes, a lot of bad vibes. There's some things at stake in today's tournament, so we'll see how it all pans out. Next we have Strings of the Millennium Hunters. Strings is a servant of Marek and a member of the Millennium Hunters. He will do whatever it takes to please his master, and he seeks to gather the Millennium items so that he can deliver them to Marek personally. Then we have Rebecca Hawkins. Rebecca Hawkins is the granddaughter of Arthur Hawkins. He is a well-renowned archaeologist and friend of Solomon Mono. However, she is determined to prove she's the best today, and she hopes to get her revenge on Solomon for stealing her grandpa's Blue Eyes White Dragon card. That's right, Grandpa's a thief! He stole Arthur Hawkins' Blue Eyes White Dragon card, and Rebecca is here to seek justice. Alright, let's see if she's able to pull that off today. Next we have Mokuba Kaiba, the Kaiba Corp Vice President. Mokuba is the Vice President of Kaiba Corp and the younger brother of Seto Kaiba. He is here to support his brother and try to take out anyone that might get in his brother's way. He is a competent duelist in his own right, but he still believes his brother can go all the way. He is very confident in Kaiba's abilities, and whilst he is a competent duelist himself, he respects that his brother is the superior duelist, and he really genuinely does think that Kaiba's going to win this today. And who would blame him? Kaiba's a very solid duelist. So, that is all of these character roundups. The next 10 duelists you're about to see are the strongest in our series at the moment. They are the top 10 professional duelists. So, let me just switch the screen over and show you exactly what I mean.
Light the spark, let it burn bright. Through the darkness we ignite. With every heartbeat pounding loud, we rise, we roar, we break the clouds. We won't back down. We'll face the fight. Hold the ground in the dead of night. I feel the fire inside. So you don't know what you're doing, and the walls are closing in. Just remember where we're going, and remember where we've been. We can breathe underwater. Nothing can hurt us anymore. And as long as we're together, it doesn't matter where we are. Adrenaline's rushing, thought begins. The beast inside awakens within. Bullets flying, shadows scream. This is no game, it's a killer's dream. The air is thick, the night ignites. Instinct sharp, I own the fight. Survival's call, a bloody creed. A primal hunger, a deadly need. Kill switch on, I'm locked and loaded. Animal instincts fully decoded. Boom, boom, can't explode. The battlefield's my deadly road. Flesh and fire, the hunters dance.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Hello again. So I hope you enjoyed those little character introductions, those of you who've seen it. Of course, you may be wondering where a certain character is right now, because there's one character we still have to introduce. The host of today's tournament. The illustrious, the wonderful, the magnificent Maximilian! Hello, it is I. Hello there. I am Maximilian Pegasus, and welcome to my tournament. I hope you'll have a wonderful time today at my Duelist Kingdom tournament. I, of course, will be competing myself, and I'm so excited to see all the duelists here today. So why don't you join me on this adventure in this magnificent Duelist Kingdom I have created? Yes, it shall be quite an event. But shall we have a little bit more information about me? Why not? Maximilian Pegasus. I am the inventor of this game. I am the host of today's tournament. And I have hosted this tournament for a singular purpose. I have hired several player killers today to ensure my chances of getting exactly what I want. What I want most of all is to resurrect my wife back from the dead. I believe that the Millennium items will be the key to bringing her back. So I'm here to collect them all, and nothing's going to stop me. So, let's get into our tournament, shall we? Let's begin. Let me just turn the volume back on for all to hear. Firstly, let's look at our bracket. No, I will not be controlling the deck myself, Alistair. This will still be an AI tournament. But I am dressed in character, and I am dashing, am I not? Okay. I meant to put that music on. I am so bad at this. I am an idiot. Help me. Doesn't matter. Anyway, oh, really? Really, dude? I just started. Already have to ban somebody. Go away. Shoo! Be gone! So, without further ado, let's have a look at our bracket. The first match of today will be Tetsuo Trudge versus Balfrey Ginger. So let's get straight into it. Oh, you can't say that. Can't say that, unfortunately. Did I say that? Oops. Oh well, I'll allow it. I'm not bothered. I shall begin with Tetsuo Trudge versus Balfrey Ginger. So, let us begin our tournament. I'm going to turn the volume down slightly. So I have this all set up, so all I gotta do is do this. Wonderful! Our first duel of the day. I can just about see, man. How do I look? Am I handsome? Am I gorgeous? Is it everything you ever thought it would be? Alright. Oh, he's going... Trudge is going straight in with the confiscation. I need to move this out of my eye so I can actually see. Steals Balfrey's level up. That's good. Now Belfry won't be able to level up his Silent Magicians whenever he manages to get them. So I think Trudge is in a pretty good position right now, honestly. I think he is in a wonderful position. I'm trying to work out what those 3 face downs could possibly even be. Nothing scary, obviously. Let me know how sound is as well. Does sound good? Anything need turned up or turned down? Because I can turn down for what, if need be. Oh my word. Trudge is taking on Belfry Ginger and absolutely dominating him. Is music better now? I turned it up a little bit. I noticed it was a little low. Alright. I actually need to fix something. I'm so bad. 1 second. I'll fix it in this one. Default. There we go. I meant to change the dueling fields because we are at Duelist Kingdom. And they're using the virtual battle box technology. Oh, did it not equip the fields? Oh my word, that sucks, man. It's fine, I can fix it between matches. Alright, he takes his Royal Decree from him. Opticlops. Belfry is not showing up today. What is he doing? Like, he's actually genuinely a good duelist. His Silent Magician strategy is really solid, but he's not showing up. I don't know what the hell's wrong with this kid today. He's just choking under the pressure of playing first, I guess. That's my best guess. He's throwing? Yeah, for sure. Like, he's for sure throwing. Like, this is quick. Alright, Trudge, just finish him off. There's nothing else for it. Summon your new monster, your Beast of Talwar, and go for the kill with the Beast of Talwar. Trudge takes the first round of our tournament today. So let me get to the bracket. I'm going to update that for you. Gonna leave the bracket on the screen, of course. You can have a little look at that while I'm getting into the games. The next match will be Yugioh versus Panic, so I'm going to start setting that up for you guys now. Where is Yugioh? There he is. And Panic. Where's Panic? Let me just do a little thing here. Because it hasn't apparently equipped the dueling fields, which is kind of annoying, because I kind of wanted it to have those, but I can fix them very, very quickly, hopefully. Because I remember what everyone's duel field should be. So it shouldn't be a problem. It's probably because I made these on in my computer at work, and it has not updated them here, which I thought it would have saved, but apparently not. So that is mildly inconvenient. But no matter. We will grin and bear it. That is both of them prepared. Let me get their faces sorted. Where are you, Yugioh? You're there. Where are you, Panic? Panic. Panic, Panic, Panic. Panic. Oh, there you are. Yugioh versus Panic with a capital K. Alright, these two duelists are ready. So let's begin. That's not a bad hand for you, Yugioh. You can do things with that. Okay. Let's see what you get with your graceful. Into a pot of greed. That's a very, very good play. That's very, very lucky. That's very solid. He will be panicking. You're damn right. Yugioh's really, really good now. This new deck of Yugioh's is quite strong, and I think as we advance in the series, it might get even stronger again. Because whenever we hit the point where we have Xyz monsters, etc., I think this deck is going to be monstrous. Because you can very easily make level 4 Xyz with this deck. Which is kind of cool, is it not? Alright, I mean, sure, you can Harpies. Bring out your boss monster, the Power Hold, the Moving Battery. Oh my word! His mom lets him have 2! Red gadget adds the yellow gadget. Oh my word. Yugi's going for it. This could be... Oh my word, this is gonna be our fastest win of the series. I may go on to Discord and update that on the Yugioh page. This will be our fastest frickin' win. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. Let me edit that then. That was what, turn friggin' 3? Good lord, Yugi. You're an absolute monster. What a guy. Well, let me just start the next match. The next round, even. That was a very fast win. Good job, Yugi. I did make this monster, indeed. And Yugi should be a monster. He's a Nepo baby. He lives in a game shop, man. He should be good. No? You don't agree. If you don't agree, I don't know why. He has to be a monster. Look at him go. He is on form today, ladies and gentlemen. He's getting all his draw power. He is going in for the kill. He has an absolutely cracked hand. I think Yugi can do big things with this. Oh, but the Knight Assailant takes his monster out, so that's not good for him. But Yugi still has a pretty cracked hand. Thank you, Andrew. Do you like my look? Hold on, I'll give you a better look of it. This is me. Hello. Am I sexy? I'm dead sexy. Look at me. Look at me. Look. I am dead sexy. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, that's right. It's Maximilian Pegasus up in here. Let me put the door back on because that's what you're here for. Oh, Blaze, you just joined at the right time. Yeah, it is very much like a pantomime character, isn't it? But my life's a pantomime, so why not? Welcome into the stream, Blaze. Oh my word, you're driving home. Did you catch me doing like 2 seconds of throwing it back? Alright, no worries. I'll see you in a bit, my dear. I hope Nathan shows up. I promised him I would throw it back. So I hope he turns up. But it is a different time zone, so God knows what time it is where he is. Alright, Yuki's having a bit more trouble this time around. Not just as strong performance. Come on, Yugi. Alright, Panic is going to take his trap card away from him. It's not that bad. Not the worst thing that could happen to you. Alright, you book a Moon's his own monster. Tribute. Why would you book a Moon to tribute? That's so weird. I don't know why you would do that, but, I mean, you do you, I guess. I don't think he needed to do that. I think that's a waste, if I'm honest. Go on, Yugi. Take it back. Panic has nothing. Panic has nothing! Now's your chance. Go in for the kill. Finish him! Red gadget. My beautiful hair. I just want to play with it, if I'm honest. Maybe this is me, you know? Maybe I'm discovering things about myself that I didn't want to know. I feel very pretty. I'm not gonna lie. I did at one point have all the hair over one eye, like, you know, this, but I can't really see shit, and it's kind of irritating, so we're gonna push it to the side so I can actually see what I'm doing. This is a lot more back and forth. This is a lot more interesting match. He doesn't have anything that can beat that Des Feral Imp right now. That will help. Oh, he's going for the suicide, but he gets reinforcemented. That's not good. Alright. King of Yami Makai! Panic's boss monster. Panic is fighting a lot harder. He is proving he is an eliminator, and he is not here to mess around. He is determined to redeem himself. Although the boot-up soldier for Yugi will be strong enough to take on that King of Yami Makai. There's probably a copyright issue with that, I would imagine. Yeah. But I can say it. I don't think that's a problem. Hello, Nathan! You're here! Nathan! Welcome! Behold! I am Maximilian Pegasus in the flesh, baby. Welcome to the stream. How are you, my guy? Oh, no, you want me to throw it back for you? Oh, no. No, I will do it once this match finishes. I will put it to the full camera and I will throw it back for you as best as I can. Because, yeah, I don't think I've ever threw it back in my life, and I'm likely to throw my back out. But we will give it our best shot, my guy. Thank you for turning up today, I appreciate it. And just like that, Yugi finishes off Panic, and the game ends. Thank you. You think I'm beautiful? I'm beautiful. Oh my word. My hair. My goodness. Oh. Right, where's the window? There we go. I will sort this out first of all. So Yugi, of course, won that quite easily. We're getting a very strong start from our duelists today. So without wasting any more time, hello, it's me. Welcome to my room. How am I gonna manage this? All right. Let's put this here. Go put the chair over here, shall we? Alright, so you gotta like bend down like this, right? Arch the back, the shoulders, and yeah, you like that? You like that, Nathan? Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Let's go, baby! This is turning into one of those freaking fitness classes. Yeah! Woo! I hope you had your clip ready and you clipped that, because I ain't doing that again. Woo! Let's go. Oh, all the hairs in my hair. Blech. Blech. I think it looks even better, the fact that I have facial hair. It looks so ridiculous. I am a very manly woman. Alright, our next duel will be Vivian Wong versus Tristan Taylor, so I'm just going to keep it on the screen. You just can look at my beautiful face while I switch this over. Give me a second. Blaze can't really talk right now, Nathan, because she's actually driving, but she will be joining the stream. Oh my word. I threw all my hair out of place. Ah! Where are we? Vivian Wong versus who was the other duelist? So distracted right now because Nathan's here. He's making me nervous. You think that kid? Tristan Taylor. Awesome. Let me just sort something here. Because I need to sort the duel fields because it messed it up on me, unfortunately. What happened to the 10,000 follower face reveal? Dude. That's gonna be a long time before I reach that. I'd probably be dead before I reach 10,000 followers. Let's just let's just focus on, you know, getting to maybe 50. Would be nice. Hair reveal at that point. Yes, I'll reveal my actual hair at 10,000 followers. Until then, I'm stuck with this wig. Yes, that is the plan. How is everyone? I hope you're all doing well. Thank you for joining my stream. I appreciate it. Just getting the duelists ready for everybody. Oh, it's a left paladin. Hello. Hi. How you doing? Okay, I'm just gonna get these faces and everything ready. How you doing? You've been lurking this whole time? You big lurker. So we got Tristan Taylor, who will be taking on Vivian Wong. She is a pro-level duelist, so I think Tristan might be in a bit of trouble here. It's a very, very strong opponent for him to have to deal with, but let's see what he can do. We hope for the best and prepare for the worst. So Vivian Wong from China. She is the #1 duelist in China, for those that missed the intro. And if you did, where the hell were you? I put so much time and effort into it. It looks awesome. You should check it out. I'm just kidding. I don't really care. Well, I do. It hurts me on an emotional level, but here we are. You're here now, and that's all that matters. And I appreciate you all for being here. So let's jump into this match of Vivian Wong versus Tristan Taylor. Ah, damn it, I forgot to change the dual fields. Silly me. What makes a paladin left? The hand, the draw with no... What? That is barely even English. Andrew, what are you on about? even Beth is like, what? Okay, fair enough. I think I get you. Alright, so Tristan is doing his best. Vivian has a very strong field right now. Tristan is in trouble. He's in the danger. Why would you summon that in attack mode, Tristan? You're throwing! Tristan just wants to go home and see his girlfriend. He's throwing! What are you posting, Beth? Alright. That's not a bad play. Oh, but the Sakurachi armor takes away the Acrobat Monkey! And Tristan's down to his last card. He's in a bad position, but Vivian doesn't have anything right now, but the Gyakugiri Panda ain't nothing. That's going to do some damage at least. And it's only going to get stronger as Tristan summons more monsters. So let's see what he can do. Oh dear. Will Bethany appear in the stream? I don't know. That's up to her, and that's entirely her decision to make. I wouldn't force her to come onto the stream if she does not want to. But if she wants to, she is more than welcome to come in front of the camera. It's not for everybody. It's difficult being in front of a camera. I get it. The internet can be a sad and lonely place full of bullies, etc. etc. Face for radio, I'm good. Fair enough. If that's how you feel. Just dress in her clothes, Peter. Yes, I will dress like I'm also built like Lechonk. Oh dear. Hold on. I forgot to fix their dual fields. I am such an idiot. I did choose them. And I changed hers as well. The hell? Oh, because I didn't. I need to do this, right? Don't I? Silly Master Duel. Now we should get the correct dueling fields for these two duelists. I do have the hair. That is fair. I'd have to dye it like black and green. Oh my word, you have a little Lechonk picture? That's awesome. I didn't even know you had an emote like that. How did you manage to get that one? If you're built like Lechonk, what is Peter? Good question. I am probably too built like Lechonk. Right now, I feel like Jinx. Not gonna lie. Do you think I could pull off a Jinx? Actually, no. Let's not do that. I just thought about that. No. We don't do a Jinx cosplay. Oh, no. Not in this year. Definitely not. I'm a Charizard. Oh, thanks, man. Charizard does have the little belly, and I do have a little belly, so you're 100% right. I am the Charizard. Jinx cosplay from Arcane. I don't know if I could pull that off. I don't have that Jinx bod. The early days Pikachu. Yes, I am fat Pikachu. That is right. I'd love to see that. Well, maybe at some point. Okay, Tristan is having a rough time. He got a really hard opponent. The bracket was not kind to him. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Sometimes you just get unlucky, you know? What are you gonna do? Okay, she plays the all-seeing White Tiger. That's another 2,300 points of damage straight to the face. Plus the 500 Poison Fangs burn. Nice webcam, by the way. Really clear. Oh, appreciate it. Thanks. It's an Elgato Facecam Mark II. So it was recommended, so I'm pleased with it. I think it looks alright. And I think I've got the lighting not too bad. So everything should look nice and clear and crisp and beautiful. Thanks. I did it myself. This isn't a half bad wig, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I wore wigs before in the past, they're really itchy and scratchy. This one's not that bad. Do I think I'm gonna be able to stick this out for the whole stream? I don't know, but it doesn't look too bad, right? Gotta play with my hair. Ooh, look. Beautiful. Did I perm it? No, this is just the way of this game. Alright. So, Vivian defeats Tristan. Tristan is going home, but he's not too upset about it, I'm sure. He's getting to see his girlfriend. No, this game like this. It was all wavy and curly. And yeah. So we've had a lot of 2-0s so far in the tournament. Well, I mean every duel that we played so far has been in. Oh no! Kenyu's up next and he's against Maximilian Pegasus. So this should be a very tough match for him. Let me get this all set up. Welcome to this fair and all, to the greatest showdown of them all. Where is he? Where is the mushroom man? Alright. That should be your deck setup. Let me just put them in the actual game. Yeah, where is he? Can you? Keep losing him. Oh, thank you, Bethany. I have been presented with gift of le cookie. Why can I not find Kenyu? There he is. Wunderbar. start that next match, and I will sort the heads out right now. Can you? Can you? There we go. Wonderful, our duelists are ready. But yeah, I didn't do anything this week. This is just the way it came. I actually just thought, it's Jerry! That is true. Kenny has a Jerry, but it's gone! Hammershot, no! Jerry! He was 2 days from retirement, man! I mean, Kenny really surprised me in the last tournament, coming as far as he did in it, but, like, yeah, I don't think he can beat Pegasus, though. I think Pegasus is going to be too strong for him, but if he beats Pegasus, this is going to be fucking hilarious. Hey, it's Blizzkins! Woo, 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 woo! Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Just, you're on stream right now. You've returned. So here you go. Yeah. All right, that's the way I throw it back now, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. I could turn this into one of those exercise classes, couldn't I? You know, like pump it and jump and jump and jump and dance and lunge and lunge. Oh yeah, we could do Pilates for sure. For sure. Let me put the game back on. I can't see a damn thing. The wig's everywhere. Ah! My beautiful locks! Hold on, let me check myself in my mirror. Gotta make sure I look beautiful. Yes! Oh. Okay, I'm still gorgeous. Oh my word! Can you beat Pegasus in the first game? He absolutely destroys him! Oh my word, Pegasus, what happened? You're supposed to be the fucking inventor of the game! Oh my word! Is Kenny gonna take Pegasus out? This is gonna be hilarious if he does. I'm rooting for him. Come on, let's go in, King! Mushroom Man for the win! A Zumba instructor? That's true, I could be a Zumba instructor. I could pull it off. Do you know the thing that's really empowering to me to be able to do? Because I've never been able to do this before in my life. I can now do this. I threw my... I did it too... the power is too much. I threw my headset off. Oh, I've never been able to throw my hair back like that. I've never had hair this long. Ever. Knocked the entire headset off? I did indeed. Yep. Yep. Oh, we have fun here. Well, this is a much stronger start from Pegasus this time around. So hopefully he can do something with it. I'm gonna eat my Belgian white chocolate chip cookie and raspberry cookie that was given to me by the lovely Bethany. So, do you want me to do a little bit of like ASMR sounds, you know? Alright, Pegasus. You're actually doing alright this time around. But Kenyu is holding in there. Come on, Kenyu. I believe in you. Kenyu just needs like a solid dark hole here. Go on, Kenyu. You can do it. Okay. Pegasus is still in a really strong position, and you're gonna have to do something about this, Kenyu, because he's gonna continue to attack you directly. That's what Toon Monsters do. That's unfortunate for you. Come on, Kenyu. I don't think he can win this one, honestly. I think he's cooked this time. Oh! But the dark hole comes in! Can you dark holes? But Toon Kingdom protects the Toon monsters. Pegasus is too strong. Mushroom Man's not enough. Oh, but the creature swap! Why wouldn't you creature swap with the Toon Barrel Dragon, though? You're an idiot! Why you do this? Why are you throwing, man? Get off the mushrooms, it's not helping, dude! Oh my word, Pegasus just takes his monster right back. Alright. That's kind of what I expected to happen, if I'm honest. But impressive all the same for Kenyu taking a game on Pegasus at all. Now we gotta go to game 3. Our first game 3 of the day. Alright. How's everyone enjoying the stream so far? Are you having a good time? I'm having a good time. I'm having a blast. Ears a little itchy though. There we go. Ow. Oh, you're spring cleaning. Suppose it is the time of year for spring cleaning. Alright, Pegasus has got his defenses up. Is it going to be enough? If Kenyu can get his Jerry Beans, man, he's gonna win. He wins with that thing every time. Oh no! The Bean Soldier has been stolen! Pegasus is hitting you with your own monster. How does that feel? I guess all misses gains 500 back. Darkwood Thorns. Okay. You're still holding not too bad, but it's not perfect. Okay. Like, it's a bit more close this time around. Nobody's really destroying the other person as of yet. Okay. Throws a scapegoat. Doesn't really need it. Pegasus is in a very strong position to just keep attacking Kenyu. Kenyu needs to deal with that Bean Soldier somehow. It's Jerry! Jerry comes in to save the day! Jerry! Alright, Kenyu. That's a very, very good card for Pegasus. He's going to get to summon one of his stronger Toon monsters. Out comes the Red Eyes Toon Dragon. But Kenyu's life points continue to increase with the Solemn Wishes. But now he's got a big problem. Oh, he creature swaps! That's perfect! Well done, Kenyu. Go in for the kill, Kenyu. You've got it now, fam. Well, you had it, but now another Red Eyes Toon Dragon drops on the field, along with the Barrel Dragon, which is going to target the Toon Dragon and destroy it. No! He got the coin flips. No. This could be bad. I thought he had it there for a second. Kenyu's putting up a good fight. Like, he's dueling the creator of Duel Monsters, and he's holding his own, so, like, you gotta give the kid credit. My word, Pegasus is too good with that coin flip. I think he's cheating. And with that, Kenyu is defeated and knocked out of our tournament. Leaving us now with moving on to the next round. Kenny, I'm sorry, my guy, but that's it for you. Let's bring up the bracket. Oh, excuse me. That was a pretty good match, though. He did a lot better than I thought he was. Next match will be Abe versus Weevil. Let me get these characters ready for you. Where's Abe the Monkey Man? Abe the Monkey Man will be fighting Weevil Underwood. And I suppose while you guys are waiting for me to set it up, I can actually turn it to... Yeah, this one. There we go. Hello, we're just chatting now. Isn't this cool? Technology and stuff. However, I do need this screen up, because I need to be able to the faces, but we got all set up so we can do chats and everything. Isn't it cool? I'm pleased with it. Alright, Weevil. That slimy little bug kid who threw Yugi's Exodia off the boat at Duelist Kingdom originally. In the original timeline. But we're not in the original timeline, are we, little Yugi boy? This is an alternative reality. I control everything. Excuse me. Cookie got caught in my throat a little. Alright. This game is ready. Let me move that text over a little. Oh, I called him. I spelled that wrong. It's not Weevil Underworld, it's Weevil Underwood. Silly Peter. Let's start the duel. This is a pro level match. Abe the Monkey Man, the #1 beast duelist, versus Weevil Underwood, the #1 insect duelist and regional champion. So let's see how this goes. But to be honest, the only reason he's the regional champion of Japan right now is Kaiba was not there. Kaiba was in America dueling. So yeah. Kaiba will be coming up. He is into Tez tournament for those who are anticipating and waiting for him. Mystical Space Typhoon takes out the back row. Spider's lair wire is gone. Let's see what Abe the Monkey Man has to offer. Looks like Weevil ain't got a lot to show right now. Kind of disappointing. He has one of the strongest boss monsters in today's tournament. It's just whether or not he's going to be able to actually summon it. That is the problem. Alright. Looks like Abe the Monkey Man is absolutely destroying Weevil Underwood. If you're just joining the stream, welcome. This is Abe the Monkey Man versus Weevil Underwood in our Yu-Gi-Oh! AI versus AI character duels tournament. We are currently at Duelist Kingdom. Although this is kind of an alternate reality of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's my own interpretation of things and characters and stuff. So, I hope you enjoy it if you do decide to stick around. And with that, the Green Baboon, his boss monster, gets the win for Abe the Monkey Man. Awesome. Well done, Abe. Solid performance. Going into game 2, let's see who can win this one. Maybe Weevil will get a better hand, because I feel like he was dead drawing there, because he just didn't play. He didn't show up. Maybe he'll show up in this round. That's a pretty strong start from Abe, though, so... I don't know if Pegasus? If Weevil is going to be able to keep up with that. I'm Pegasus. Hello there. That's General Kenobi. At your service. Oh, okay, he has the Great Moth today. Good for him. He's actually summoned a pretty competently powerful monster, so that's going to be a tough thing for Abe to beat. Though Abe does run a pretty powerhouse deck, so I'm sure he has something in there that is strong enough to take that out. Or he could just draw Regeki. I mean, that works too. And the Great Moth is gone. You see, that Moth would not have been a problem for Yugi if he just ran Regeki. Yugi, you throwing, man. Yugi struggled for like 3 episodes to beat that damn Moth. If he just run a Regeki, problem solved. Okay. Out comes the Green Baboon, Defender of the Forest, at the cost of 1,000 life points. Takes out Gakibore. And that's the end of his turn. Okay. Nothing too fancy. Giant Rat comes down. Takes out the Flying Kamakiri. Green Baboon's going to go for 26 to the face. Damn! Weevil is getting absolutely stomped. He was not ready to fight Abe the Monkey Man. Abe is determined to win that title. Although Abe would argue that really it's his monkey that does most of the work. The monkey is the keen strategist. Abe is but a puppet for the monkey. Alright, down comes the ancient Crimson Ape with 2,600 attack points. Much like he had, I don't really know why he felt the need to sacrifice it. What's the effect of this? I guess if his monsters get straight against 1,000. Harpies is fantastic. Get rid of those back row. Yep. Go in, destroy the big insect. Weevil has nothing left. Weevil is in trouble. He needs a big draw. I mean, sure. I guess that'll defend you for another turn, but if he draws another monster, which he doesn't draw something he can summon. Alright. Weevil is barely holding on by a thread. I really... Yeah, that's it. Game, set, and match. I'm updating the bracket right now. Abe absolutely stomps Weevil. And we'll move on to our next round. Our next match will be Strings versus Mokuba Kaiba. So, while I get the decks ready, you can look at this. Hello, it's me. Isn't that pleasant? We'll get the decks ready first. You were just firing in some laundry. Okay. Who am I? What am I doing? Where am I? Strings versus Mokuba. Okay. Where are these characters? Oh, I need to go into the deck editor and change the fields. Strings and Mokuba is over here. Let me sort this out. Bear with me. We will get the next duel going as quickly as we possibly can. Strings versus Mokuba Kaiba, wherever he is. Mokuba Kaiba, Mokuba. You're over here. There you are. Now I'm back to this, and I will get the heads sorted. Little Mokuba. Let's see how he can do. He has an interesting deck. I like Mokuba's deck today. Where's his face? There he is. Mokuba. Left head will be Strings. I always liked Strings in his deck. I thought it was interesting. Strings. Oop, whoops. Versus Mokuba Kaiba. Drop the window and let's go. So Strings versus Mokuba Kaiba. Who is stronger? Alright. Look at this fancy field. Isn't it so fancy? This is Kaiba Corp technology. Battle boxes. Where we have dual stadiums now. Alright. Mokuba just does a fairly standard ritual deck play. Gets his rituals card. Ooh, the trap hole takes out the revival jam and 3 set face down cards from strings. What did he play? Token Stampede. Did he? Oh my word, he started with 3? That sucks. This game's fixed. Alright. Bear with me 1 second. Don't panic, camera is fine. I just turned it off because you don't need to see me blowing my nose. He got no strings to hold him down. I mean, he doesn't right now. He's getting absolutely destroyed by Kaiba. Or Mokuba Kaiba, sorry. Ham bagels. Ooh, that sounds good. Back to square one. Alright. Don't think you really need to do that. Okay, both of them are in trouble. They're both kind of bricked. Oh, you filmed Pokemon card reels for a client's card shop? Nice. Okay. It looks like Strings is on the back, getting sort of knocked around a little bit by Mokuba, but that Worm Direct is going to change things, I think. Oh, but another trap hole! Wait. Is this fixed? Mokuba started with 3 trap holes, and Strings started with 3 token stampedes. That is... This game's so fixed. Alright, Advanced Ritual Art comes in for the Hungry Burger! Mokuba's boss monster. And for the win, Mokuba attacks with the Hungry Burger. 2,000 to the face. Strings is knocked out in round 1. We're going to round 2. Let's go! Come on, Strings. That's not an awful hand. What? You're lucky. You're very lucky, Strings. I was about to scream. You have what you need to make your card. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why you didn't do this turn 1. I guess you're afraid of it getting destroyed, but like it's the stronger monster. And Trap Hole takes out another Revival Jam. But Humanoid Worm Direct goes in, takes out Sonic Bird for 800 points of damage. And turn passes. Let's see how Mokuba recovers. His boss monster's not strong enough. He's going for it anyway, though. We're gonna see it. Neck Hunter. Digivolve to... Hungry Burger! Hungry Burger. Oh, he has the ritual weapon. He is solid. 3,500 goes in. Destroys the Humanoid Drake. And yeah, Strings, you're really in trouble now. You are deeply in trouble. Deeply, sir. What are you gonna do now? How are you gonna fix this? Oh my word, it only gets stronger! It's got 5,000 fucking attack now. Good lord, Mokuba, calm down! Mokuba was like, I made a promise to my brother Seto that I wouldn't let anyone get near him, and I am going to destroy every opponent I come across because I want my brother to succeed today. What a guy, Mokuba. What a guy. Alright, you can summon that for what good it's gonna do you. Yeah, you've lost, Strings. You have absolutely, positively lost. In fact, you've lost so hard, I am going to update the bracket right now. Well done, Mogaba. Very solid dueling from him. Very easy win, in my opinion. I'm preparing the next duel right now. It will be Bandit Keith versus Sam Thompson, which is actually a canonical duel. This happened. However, in the series when this duel happened, Sam Thompson won against Bandit Keith because he was left instructions by Maximilian Pegasus on exactly what to do and how to win. And this is why Bandit Keith absolutely hates Pegasus to the point that like he infiltrated Duelist Kingdom Island and wanted to destroy Pegasus. Wanted to get close enough to him to shoot him, in fact. But 4Kids censored that because, well, they're 4Kids. So, you know, that's what they do. Alrighty. Ready. Let me make sure the decks are all sorted here. Where are we? And Keith, you're down here. Change your accessories. Because it's all about accessorizing, guys. You've got to. If you don't accessorize, what's the point? Live it up. Where the heck is Sam Thompson? Sam Thompson is our Make-A-Wish kid. He made his wish was to meet Pegasus, who told him that if he ever manages to get better, he can come to his island, and that is why Sam Thompson is here today. Because he had some unknown illness, but he has recovered, and he's ready to prove himself in this tournament, and he is hoping for a chance to meet Pegasus once again and thank him for giving him the motivation to get better and for meeting him as a child. Right. Bandit Keith versus Sam Thompson. Duel start. You're rooting for Joey. Joey has not dueled yet, but I think Joey has a very, very good reason to be here today. I am using Master Duel, yeah. This is a Master Duel solo mode mod. So I'm not playing. These are two AIs. And welcome to the stream, Zoroastra. Welcome. You've joined us for our Duelist Kingdom tournament. This is the biggest one yet, hence why I'm dressed the way I am. I am Maximilian Pegasus. At your service. It's a mod. If you want to do AI duels, you need to get a mod. It's like the Master Duel solo mode mod, or a Master Duel offline mode, and you should be able to find it. It's fun. So it lets you do things like this, where you have AI character duels. Not a problem. Welcome to stream. Appreciate it. Hope you stick around for a bit. We've got a lot of tournament to get through today. We're barely through it. We've just started, so there's plenty more characters to see. Yeah, this is a mod. You can't do this in the normal game. And that is exactly what I expected to happen. Bandit Keith absolutely destroys Sam Thompson. So we'll go to round 2. But yeah, the mod's pretty cool. It allows you to unlock all the cards in the game, etc. But you can't play it online doing this. It doesn't unlock them for you. You know, it's not like a cheat code where you can do this and you get all the cards and then like you can play online. It doesn't work like this. This is entirely offline. So this account is like completely unconnected to any online account that I have. You can't connect them anyway. It's a completely different client, but it's cool. It lets you do these tournaments, which I think is great. Because I used to just, like, before I started doing the streaming and stuff, I would do tournaments like this, but I would just play both characters myself. Where now I don't have to. Now I can sit back and let the mod itself do the work. All I have to do is construct the decks. So it's pretty neat. I hope you enjoy some of the decks that I've built and some of the characters that are appearing today that I've chosen from. All the characters are sort of from Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga, anime, and games as well. And there's some characters who have kind of like invented bits of story for as well, because they maybe don't have much story, or they basically didn't actually exist. What's my favorite deck? I would say, like, when I was playing competitively, my favorite deck was Noble Knights. That was my thing. I played Noble Knights for a very, very long time. But I'm actually kind of having a resurgence where I'm starting to play Master Duel now. Like, obviously not just doing the tournaments. I'm actually playing it myself as well. But at the minute, I'm just going through the solo mode, because I had to start a new account because my other account just wouldn't transfer over onto my Steam for stupid reasons. So I probably will build a Noble Knight deck again, but I'll see where it takes me. There's not many decks I don't like. What about you? What's your favorite deck, Zoro? Summoner's Art. Okay. Gets in the touch another Gucci. Okay. Okay. That was a whole lot of nothing from you, Sam. Barrel Dragon! Bandikeith's boss monster! Compulsory sends Barrel Dragon back to the hand. I'm trying to learn Yubel, Fiendsmith. You know what? Vaguely. I know that it sucks to play against it. I remember Yubel was a very, very big thing when it came out. Like, I was playing a little bit of Master Duel around then. I've kind of not played much for a while, so things might have changed a little bit, but I know that at one point it was a very devastating deck. But then again, like, Fiendsmith is such a splashable engine that it's in nearly everything now. It's kind of hard not to have Fiendsmith in something. But yeah, it's a strong deck. But I need to get all my cards unlocked again before I'm able to do anything, so I'm gonna just enjoy playing through the solo mode, getting all my gems built up, and then seeing what I can build. Oh, he's 7 Tools of the Bandit against the what's that called? Mimesis. Mimesis Elephant. So, yeah. That doesn't work too well for you. Alright. Well, I've been in Yu-Gi-Oh! For a very, very long time. Like, I've been playing this game since 2003. And maybe even 2002, to be honest. So I've been here for a long time. My first deck was a starter deck Joey. That was the first deck I ever owned. So I've been playing the game for a long while. It's certainly changed a lot since then. It's a very, very complicated game. Have I seen all the anime? Bits of all of them, but I haven't, like, watched all of them to completion. Like, I finished the entire of the first series, watched all of GX, including the subbed version of Season 4. Watched most of 5Ds, watched most of Zexal, watched all of Arc 5, watched a bit of Vrains, and then, like, 7 and Go Rush I didn't really bother with, if I'm honest, because it's different Yu-Gi-Oh, right? You know, I give it a go, but I felt like it was too much for kids for me. I do like GX, yeah, I thought GX was great. I hear they're remastering it, so I probably will rewatch it when they do that. But, like, I know who all the characters are, etc. So we are going to progress through this series, going through the eras of Yu-Gi-Oh! And bringing in characters from other eras. So we will be getting to GX and 5Ds, Zexal, Arc 5 characters eventually. But right now we're at Duelist Kingdom, so we're still quite early in our series. But if you stick with us, eventually we'll get to that point. Alright, he goes for the Barrel Dragon effect. Oh, he gets all 3 heads! The monster is gone. It does not look too good for Sam Thompson, but the compulsory evacuation device is clutch right there. What's my favorite arc? Oh, that is tough. I did really like Arc 5. I thought it was great. But I think my favorite probably is GX. And it's probably a nostalgic reason too, because I feel like when GX came out, like, it was just perfect timing, because, you know, I was a kid in school playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was a show about kids in school playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So, like, it, you know, it was just the perfect sort of storm. And then all my friends were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was just a wonderful time to be alive, honestly. I loved those years of my life. They were great. So, GX definitely holds a special place in my heart, I think. But you gotta love the original too, you know. You gotta remember your roots. I don't think I've really disliked any of them. The only one that I would, like, say kind of irked me was Zexal, and that wasn't because the show was bad. Like, Zexal as a show was fine. I just could not stand Yuma's voice. It's so annoying. So I ended up watching most of that in subbed because I just couldn't stick the dubbed voice. The Rush Duel ones are a little bit more comedy based, I think. But I don't know, I didn't vibe with it the same. Have we done both those, didn't we? Wait, who just won? I was so caught up in my conversation that I didn't even catch that. Let me check. Did anyone catch that? Who actually won that duel? I will check on the stream. Sorry about me being very unprofessional. I was caught in conversation. You be tied in? Yeah, I get you. It's fine. I'm assuming Bandicoot won. Oh my word, he didn't. We're going to game 3. Holy crap. That'll surprise the heck out of me. Alright. I'm surprised Sammy won it all. That's impressive. Good job, Sam. Let's see if you can win in totality, or if Bandicoot is going to come and finish you off this round. Each of these matches is best of 3, by the way, because I feel like it gives us the best chance to see the characters' decks, and sometimes people just get really crappy hands and they can't play her out. So if we're only doing best of 1 and somebody gets a crappy hand, then we don't really get to see what the deck could actually do. So that's why we do best of 3 in the tournament. It does take longer, but it's worth it, I think. Ancient rules. Out comes the... Oh, it's the Garnicia Elefantas. Awesome. Sammy's in a really strong position, game 1. There is a Blast Sphere in Bandicoot's hand, which could be a problem. Or the Twin Barrel Dragon could also be a problem. Can he pull it off? Nope. He's firing blanks today. Probably would have been safer to go for the Blast Sphere play. Alright. This is pretty solid dueling from Sam right here. But yeah, Zoro, if you like Yu-Gi-Oh content, you've come to the right place. You can stick around. I also do Rivals and Helldivers as well, and I'll probably do other games in the future. But these are the main pillars of my channel right now. So I won't always be dressed like this. I've only done this because today is Duelist Kingdom and it was a special tournament, and this was my first time revealing myself on camera. So welcome. You get to see my beautiful face. So yeah, if you like those sort of things, feel free to stick around. I appreciate it. Appreciate you coming in here and chatting to me about Yu-Gi-Oh! Huh. Well, I guess Sam Thompson beating Bandit Keith is canon now. Camera looks great. Thank you. It is an Elgato Facecam Mark II. But it doesn't look too bad, does it? Here, you can have a better look at me. Am I gorgeous? Better not do that too much. John will be getting jealous. Alright, I'm going to set up this next duel, which will be Paradox versus Kuro. Kuro was a champion from one of our previous tournaments. Beautiful face, I beg to differ. Do I not look dead sexy right now, Andre? Do you not think this is a look? My hair's every shape right now. Hold on. It's all tucked in under there. There we go. Do you not think I look good? Because I think this is a look, man. I think this is a good fit. You gotta respect the fit, man. Alright, let's get the... what am I doing? I'll get these next duels ready. This is a bit fiddly, so bear with me. I've got to get the next characters ready for the next round. So bear with me. Appreciate you all being patient with me because I am less stupid. Where is Kuro? Kuro. He got a couple of upgrades to his deck. Most of the characters here who are returning have definitely got upgrades. Most of them, not everybody, but quite a few of them got upgrades today for today's tournament because they need it. Some of them, and some of them have earned it. All right. Almost got the decks ready. 1 second. Power/Docs versus Kuro. That's that ready. I just need to switch back to my live scene and get my chat heads ready. So we have Kuro versus the Paradox Brothers. Where are the Paradox Brothers? There they are. Wonderful. And then we have Kuro, which most people probably don't know because he was just a character from a game. I think he's from like Wheelie Breakers. Do you know where he's from, Zoro? If you played any of these games, I think he's from Wheelie Breakers or like maybe even Tag Force. Para/Docs Tag Team Duelists versus Kuro. Let's begin. I respect the resemblance to the character, yes. Oh, thank you. I went to great efforts. I was debating shaving my beard, but Bethany told me that if I do that, she'll leave me, so I couldn't do that. But I am dedicated. Obviously, I need the glasses to see, so they've got to stay. Oh, my ear's so itchy. Alright, Harpies on one card's not the greatest. That is kind of a jack hand, though, from Para/Docs. But the Blaze, hello Blaze, the bottomless trap hole is going to be a problem. Oh my word. Both of them are bricked. That's not like Kuro. What do you got in your hand? You must have all your ritual stuff. Come on, Kuro. Alright, the Rai Rider comes out for 1200 damage. Keep that up and victory is assured. That is a stacked hand from Para/Docs. I should just call them the Paradox Brothers, that would be easier. Oh, and he goes for the ritual! Kuro brings out his boss monster, the Dokuro Rider! He won his last tournament with this card being his boss monster, so let's see if it can do it again. Oh, crap, I forgot there was a bottomless trap hole. That was bad. Oh dear. But it doesn't look that Kuch Instincts, actually. Nope. Well, not really. Okay, this is going to be a very slow duel if they continue to play like this. Excuse me. Manji goes in for 14 to the face. Close that down. Apologies. Gig Attack Wolf is not quite strong enough, but yeah, you're gonna bring out the prayer of the Jerry Grumo. That works. Kuro's gonna be in trouble. 2100 is gonna be a hard attack stat for him to beat, given his boss monster has a total of 1900. But he has ways of boosting his attack power. Or he can just steal it. That works too. Stealing makes everything better. Alright. That's going to be very problematic for the Paradox Brothers. They're going to need something to recover. And Cannon Soldier ain't it. Not gonna lie, that ain't it, fam. That ain't it at all. I think Kuro is going to win this. I'm very confident. Yeah, Kuro's got this. I am so disappointed with the Paradox Brothers. They have been hired! They have been hired by me, Maximilian Pegasus, to take these duelists out of the tournament, and look at them. Absolutely useless. What a useless bunch of people I have instructed to deal with these problems, and they're not dealing with it. Do I have to do everything myself? My word. Okay, you got your field spell, but you set it face down. Do they not know how to play that card? Huh. Okay, that could be a problem. Cannon Soldier will defend, but it looks like Kuro is pretty decent. Yeah, that Pegasus speaks kind of like that. He's very ambiguously camp, and like, if he didn't have a wife, you would be convinced he's gay. But he canonically does have a wife, so I guess he's not. He's just very, very flamboyant and very camp. It looks like Kuro's gonna win, though. And with this attack, Kuro takes game 1 with his Sonic Duck. We're going to game 2. Hopefully it's a little bit faster and a little bit less stally. And maybe the Paradox Brothers actually get to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! That might be nice. Okay, that might be a better start for them. Graceful Charity, they draw 3, discard 2, okay. Yeah, that works. Monster Reborn Suijin back. Wonderful, you're actually showing up for the duel for once. Yeah, I don't think they know how to play that field spell. I didn't catch that when I was testing, but it looks like they don't know how to play this. So that's actually kind of detrimental to them. I could have swore they played it, though. I don't know. AI be weird sometimes, guys. Oh! Thanks, Zoro! I just noticed that you followed, but the alert didn't come up. Why did the alert not come up? The hell? Is my alert thing still not working? I need to figure out how I broke that. I broke my alert box, but thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Unless it did come up and I didn't see it, but like, I never got the noise or anything, so I don't know. I think it's broken. I did it. Suijin goes in for the win, and the Paradox Brothers recover a game. Yeah, welcome to the gang. You can follow me on my other socials as well if you're interested, and we have a Discord channel, so you can hang out there and we talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. All right, we're going to game 3, the Paradox Brothers versus Kuro. I don't know how I broke my alert box. Just it don't alert no more. I did it. I'm gonna have to figure out how to fix that. It's because I tried to do like custom alerts, and now it's just broken. So you're gonna have to fix that. Maybe I can just put it back to the defaults because I shouldn't have messed with things at work. But certainly welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying it and hope you have a good time. Alright. Not a bad start from Kuro. That's gonna be, yeah, ooh, that's problematic. Sonic Bird is gone, and Prayer of the Yugioh goes in against Sonic Chick, but it's not able to destroy it, because Sonic Chick cannot be destroyed by monsters with 1900 attack or more. Pot of Greed, is that going to get him anything good? Maybe get his boss monster? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright. You're going in for it. I hope you have a ritual weapon or something to boost the attack, otherwise this is all for nothing. Ah! Wunderbar! The backup rider gives it enough attack power to break over the prey of the Yugioh. That's not going to be enough to take out the Gigatech Wolf, though. But that was a good play. Well done. I'm very proud of you, Kuro. You play your deck rather well. Hold on here. You need to move over. I just noticed that this needs to go over here. Whoops. Been like that most... Oops. Sorry. Don't panic. Misclick. And down comes the Shadow Ghoul of the Labyrinth. Kuro is in trouble now. It looks like it's all turned around for him. He's got one card. He's gonna have to draw something big. No, Kuro! He was the champion of the slums of the underground. He did so well in that tournament, and he just couldn't show up for the gang today. Taken out by Paradox Brothers. The Eliminators doing their job. Dang, that sucks. Sad to see him go, but it is what it is. I can't control how they duel. The Paradox Brothers will be moving forward. Kuro did take a game on them, so at least that's something. Did Panic win or did he lose? No, he lost to Yugi. That makes sense. Alright. Our next duel is the fan pick you guys chose for him to be here. Solomon Moto versus the professional water duelist, Mako Shinami. Shoo. Let me put the screen on while I sort these decks out. And look, your name's up on the thing now, Zoro. Welcome. I hope that doesn't make you feel uncomfortable that everyone can see your username up there. Hope that makes you feel special, because that's what it's meant to do. Because you're special and precious. Welcome. Hope that doesn't make you feel weird too. I'm just a weird guy. You get used to it. Oh, okay. Where is my Shaman Moto? I'm just getting these decks sorted. Because this was supposed to all have the field set up, but it's like wiped them whenever I transferred them all over. So now I have to set them up all again. I knew I had a feeling that there was going to be something that I forgot. Because like I sat up last night checking everything to make sure that everything was fine. I'm like, there's something that I didn't check, and this is what it is. But it's fine because you guys get to look at my beautiful face while we chit chat and have a good time. So let's do. Where is? Why can I not find him? Where is he? Solomon Moto. There he is. I'll put Grandpa on the side we can see, because then we get to see how close he is to getting Exodia, if he's able to pull it off today at all, against Mako. Alright, that's the decks ready. I will drop the window. I will get the heads ready. Mako Tsunami. He's one of my favorite characters, honestly. I love Mako. I think he's such a cool character. I like his water deck. I remember playing Yugioh Worldwide Edition, and he was like just such a pain in the ass to deal because he would play his Umi in combination with Tornado Wall and then like gravity bind sometimes as well. And yeah, that was horrible. So that's our duelists ready. Let's begin. Your father-in-law, yeah, that's right. Your future father-in-law. Let's see how he holds up. Alright, no pieces of Exodia in the opening hand, but that's not a bad opening hand. Let's see what he can do against a professional duelist. I think he means used to me being weird. Cause I'm weird. I'm a strange guy. Okay, we've got the head of the Forbidden One in hand. But that is a very strong monster, but Heart of the Underdog is going to come in clutch here. Oh, we've got 2 pieces. Come on, can we get more? Grandpa's going off. Defense draw, that's not bad. That's not a bad haul. I wouldn't have threw that away, I would have threw the Celtic Guardian away, but you do you, Grandpa. Alright. Giant Soldier of Stone is going to hold the field for Grandpa right now. And he goes in with the Curse of Dragon. Graceful Charity. Yeah, I would have threw the Celtic Guardians away. He must really love the Celtic Guardian. He just refuses to throw it away. Ah, there it is. Umi Tornado Wall. This combo is gross. But it doesn't really work against Grandpa because his objective isn't to attack. His objective is to draw cards and get Exodia. So let's see if he can pull it off. He's 2 pieces in. That's not what you wanted for your Heart of the Underdog. Flips the Pot of Greed, draws 2 more cards. We're on 3 pieces. He's getting there. Slowly but surely he's getting there. And he's set what? Trap hole and defense draw. Loses the trap hole. That's fine. That's fine. Come on, Solomon. Show us what you got. Do not play that card. Good man. That would be very bad if you played that card. You would lose. Alright, you're going to take a little bit of damage this turn. Crack the screed. That's fine. Come on, Grandpa. You can play a Lure of Darkness. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Upstart Goblin. Get Start Magician and set Sangan. Okay, we're getting there. We have a Reckless Greed. He can't play this. This is dead now. Alright, Sangan, is he going to get another piece? He does. He's on 4 pieces. He just has to get 1 more. Can Grandpa pull it off? Come on, Grandpa. That gives him another draw. No, that's not going to do it. He's going for the Reckless Greed. Does not get it. Oh, he's got it, though. That Sangan's going to go off, and he's going to get the final piece. Grandpa's done it. We're going to see Exodia, everybody. Trap Hole says no to 7-colored fish. Sangan goes off. And just like that, Grandpa has assembled all 5 pieces of the special card. All 5 pieces of the puzzle. Exodia! Obliterate! W, Grandpa. W. Showing these pros how it's done. Game 2. You like that, Zordy? Impressive. Impressive gameplay from Grandpa. Let's see if he can pull it off again, because he needs to win too. So, we asked, you know, miracles happen at once, but the impossible's a bit longer, you know? So, let's see if he can do the impossible and Exodia once more. Heavy Storm. That's not that bad. Although now you've lost your draw power, like you can't draw for turns, so that's kind of bad. This could be a bad match for you. Alright, well he's 2 pieces in, so that's not the worst, right? It's not the worst. Doesn't get to draw, but Graceful Charity's right there. I wouldn't have thrown the 2 traps away. I think that was bad. I think that's a bad decision. Now he's locked. Grandpa has to hold on with what he has. I think Grandpa's thrown this round. Yeah, Grandpa's done. Not being able to draw, that kills him. Those Reckless Greeds are detrimental to him, I think. Maybe have to consider changing those cards in his deck. Because they're certainly not helping him right now. Oh well. He did pull off an Exodia, so... And defeated a pro in 1 round, so, like, even if he loses the next game, that is, you know, still quite impressive. Alright. Game 3. Can Grandpa do 1 more Miracle Exodia play? Let's see. Go for it, Grandpa. I believe in you. 1 second, I'm rolling out of preamp. Don't think you guys want to see or hear me blow my nose, so I get a little stuffy sometimes when I'm talking for a long time. So alright. Curse of Dragon goes in. Grandpa's decided, you know what? I'm just gonna beat the hell out of this guy. Is his Curse of Dragon going to be enough? He draws his Gaia. Out comes Celtic Guardian. Yeah, Grandpa's just like, you know what? I don't even need Exodia to win. I'm just gonna beat the living snot out of you. Yep, looks like Mako's on the back foot right now. He's on the defensive. Come on, Grandpa. I think Grandpa's just gonna win just by beating the heck out of him, like legitimately. Come on, Mako, you need something. What do you got? That's not bad, but it's not gonna win. Come on, Grandpa. Oh, he can go for the second Curse of Dragon. He's got 2 of them. His mom lets him have 2. And just like that, Grandpa wins, taking out a pro duelist. The #1 Ocean Duelist is out of the tournament. Grandpa is better. He is moving forward into round 2 of our tournament. What a guy. Nice one, Grandpa. What a duelist. Very proud of him. Next we have a very Egyptian duel. We have Shadi Shan versus Marek Ishtar. So let me get these duelists ready first. Yeah, he did it, Blaze. Grandpa's moving forward. I'll be happy if Grandpa makes it to top 8, honestly. I think that would be impressive for him. Like, I don't honestly expect him to win the whole thing, but the joy of Exodia decks is you just never know. Like, Exodia is just, you know, it's very, very unlikely to happen, but there is the possibility that he just starts with it in his opening hand and he immediately wins. I have seen that happen. It's really, really rare, but it is possible. Where's Marek? Alright. Almost got the decks ready, and then I will sort the faces out in a wee second, so you can look at my beautiful faith while I'm here. Glad to hear that my camera looks good. That's nice to hear. Glad everything looks nice, and I hope everybody's enjoying the tournament. And hope that those of you who have joined us today, or are in the process of joining, are feeling welcome. Alright, back to the live stream, and we will change the chat heads. So, Shadi Shan versus Marek Ishtar. I like Marek. I think he's a cool character. Some of you who know Yu-Gi-Oh might be surprised to see them here at Duelist Kingdom, but like I've said, this is its own sort of alternative reality. We're not strictly following the shows and the lore. It's definitely inspired by it, and I'm trying to sort of stay on that path, but like ultimately the story and what happens in our series is determined by who wins these duels. So, you know, like if Yugi doesn't win this, you know, it can go either way, you know. Oh, good night, Nathan. Do you want me to throw it back for you one last time before you go? I'll throw it back one last time for you. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Here I am. Yeah. Woo! There we go. Bye, Nathan. Thanks for joining the stream. Have a good night's sleep. It's very late where he is, so I appreciate him coming in. Nice guy. What a guy. So, Shuddy Shan versus Marcus. It's 9 p.m. I guess it's late enough if you get up early and for your work or whatever. That's fair. I appreciate you coming by. Thank you very much. Have a good time. And you may have noticed we have another Yugioh duelist here. He's a very different Yugioh duelist, Shadi, though. Good night, Nathan. Oh, what did he just play? Oh, right. He's played this in defense mode. Yeah, Shadi has an Yugioh deck, but in a different way. It's more like a Millennium deck that Shadi has. So he's not necessarily trying to get all pieces of Yugioh into his hand like Grandpa. This is not good from you, Shadi. You're supposed to be the #1 duelist in Egypt, and you are bricked right now. Doesn't ever post me. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's good. That's going to change things around. Ancient rules. Down comes Sengenjin, but it walks right into the bottomless trap hole, and it's gone. This is not good from Shadi. He is struggling against Marek right now. Alright. I don't have high hopes for Shadi this round. I think he might be going out. He does have another couple of duels maybe to turn around, but it's not looking too good for him right now. Alright, we're going to game 2. Shadi loses round 1. Game 2. That is a slightly better start from Shadi this time around. So hopefully he can do something with his hand. Bottomless trap hole. Good, good, good. I guess he could go for the Millennium Shield and just build up his defense. Harpies, clear that back row. Yep. I always feel like it's kind of wasteful to use Harpies unless there's more than 2 cards. There's 2 cards or more. But that still works, you know. Sometimes it's worth it to make sure that everything is nice and safe and clear for you. But I personally wouldn't have went for this play. I would have went for the Millennium Shield. Down comes Millennium Shield. The Yugioh goes in. I don't know why he played the Millennium Shield in attack mode. That is so stupid. Why would you do that? You buffoon, Shadi! What are you doing? You're throwing! Oh! I just realized I need to mention something. This is a more serious duel, ladies and gentlemen. Because both of these characters have Millennium items, and both of them want the Millennium item. And this is a shadow duel. So, whoever loses this gets sent to the Shadow Realm and their Millennium item is taken. So, Shadi, you gotta represent better than this. Come on, Shadi. Protect the Pharaoh's items. Don't let Marek get it. He's a bad guy. We don't want him to get the Millennium items. If he gets all the Millennium items, then we get the bad endings. Which might be exciting for some people. I think they're kind of fun, but... Need a wall. Okay. Doesn't do what you wanted. Does the second one get it? Nice hit! Alright. 1 second. Yeah, the hair's in my eye. Bottomless trap hole, that's fine. Millennium Scorpion goes in. Oh, walks right into a bottomless trap hole. Oh my word, there's just so many bottomless trap holes going off today. It's a good trap. At least it was back in its day. Doesn't probably see much play nowadays, but I think it's still a pretty good card. Alright, the Metal Reflex Slime is going to defend Marek. Does everybody have, like, a character that they're rooting for? Like, is there anyone... Do people know everybody in this tournament? That's more to the point. Some of you might have turned up late and don't know who's here, but who's everybody rooting for from what you've seen so far? Or, like, is there any characters you think are here who, like, you would be rooting for? You can have a little look at the bracket after and let me know who you would be rooting for in this tournament to win. I definitely think I'm rooting for Joey. I think I want Joey to do very well. Because he's got a lot riding on this tournament. If he doesn't do well, his, you know, his sister goes blind. So he needs to do well today. We haven't seen Joey duel yet, but he is here. Allure of Darkness. Gets rid of... Yeah, that's fine. Let's have a quick look at the bracket. See who's actually doing. Alright. Shadi shows up in game 2. About time. Kinda need you to. So if Shadi wins this, he claims the Millennium Rod off Marek. So we kinda want that to happen if we want the good endings. However, if it happens, ladies and gentlemen, then maybe we don't get Yami Marek. So, you know... It's a win and a loss, maybe. So I don't know what you want. Do you guys want Yami Marek to show up later in the series? Because if you do, Marek kind of needs to win this. Summoner's Art, add Sengenjin. Ancient Rules. You can Ancient Rules. Yeah, that works too. Get some more cards. Ancient Rules, yep. Get that Sengenjin onto the field. And thankfully this time you don't hit a Bottomless. Giant Germ is going to do a little bit of burn and a little bit of defense for your opponent. Alright. End of Anubis, Soul Taker. Oh no! This is not looking good. This is absolutely not looking good for Shadi right now. But the Obliterate, that makes a big difference. That's a really good card. That will hopefully defend for him quite well. Draws a legendary Exodia Incarnate. That should have decent attack right now. 3,000, that's not bad. Dodge the attack. Well done from Marek. Both duelists are performing wonderfully. Shadi was kind of like a bit rocked in the first round, but he showed up this time. Reborn. Oh no. You're gonna have to obliterate that. Yep. Go for the obliterate. It ends up back in your hand, which is where you want it, out of your opponent's clutches, and your Exodia only grows stronger. Needle Wall? Okay, that's not a bad card. Oh, he's summoned the head of Exodia. He's just gonna headbutt him. Forbidden headbutt! Alright. The Exodia Incarnate loses a little bit of power, but it's fine. He's still in a strong position, Shadi. Okay. Flame Scorpion grows in power. Legendary Exodia Incarnate does 3,000. It looks like he's got this in the bag. Mark is running out of resources, and looks like Shadi is controlling the field. He has everything right now. Pot of Greed might change things. Not enough, though. Does he just give him the game? Because if that gets blown up, it lets him do stuff, right? Lets him, like, add a bunch of cards or draw a bunch of cards or something. Maybe I'm wrong. I guess I am. It doesn't matter. And with that, Legendary Exodia Incarnate direct attack on Mark Ishtar. Mark is knocked out of our tournament. The Millennium Rod is now owned by Shadi. Well done to Shadi. He has showed up as one of the Millennium Guardians today. Took him a little bit to get started, but he did it. That's the main thing. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to update my Duelverse spreadsheet to remind myself that certain events have happened, and now Shadi Shan owns both the Millennium Ankh, or the Millennium Key, and also owns the Millennium Rod. Well done, Shadi. So, yep, take a little look at our bracket here. Oh, no, that is not what I wanted you to see, but it doesn't matter if you see that, that's fine. Our next duel, oh, Joey is playing. It's Rebecca Hawkins, the child prodigy duelist, versus Joey Wheeler. Let's, let me get these duelists prepared. Excuse me. Where are you, Joey? Where are you? Joey got a little bit of an upgrade for his deck. Just a few tweaks just to make him a little bit more consistent, a little bit stronger. Rebecca, we have not seen duel yet, so this will be interesting to see what she does. This is her debut in our series. Let me close this and I'll sort the heads out right now. Joey with his Rebecca Hawkins, who's just a kid with her teddy bear. There we go. This isn't a bad opening hand from Joey. He can do some things with this. Yeah, that works. Get rid of that King of the Swamp. Perfectly fine. Hopefully you draw a baby dragon, because if you get a baby dragon, then you have everything you'll need to summon your boss monster, the 1000 Dragon. Oh, she's fusing. She's got fusion. She's going for the sandwich with 2100 attack. It's going to take out your guardian. Sanga's effect goes off. It's Cannon Soldier. Alright. Sandwich goes in for 2100 to the face. That's not going to do it for you, Joey. Oh, he's going for the Time Wizard play. Regeki Breck's going to go off, though. Oh, she destroys the Air Forces and not the Time Wizard? Oh, she's confident he's gonna fuck this. Aw, Joey. That is awful luck. No! Joey's in trouble. Quick, everybody. Give him your spirit energy. How else is he going to survive? He needs your spirit energy right now. Alright. Why did he set the King of the Swamp and not get polymerization infused? Like he had, Joey, what are you doing? Use the King of the Swamp, you dingbat. Like that's the, am I wrong? Yeah, like that's the material, you have the materials to summon that card. And you have Fusion Weapon. Come on, Joey! Think, man! I'm so upset. He's done it before. I don't know why he's not doing it. Come on, Joey. Draw a polymerization for fuck's sake. That doesn't help. What's this fish on? Trap ball, okay. You're getting mad diffed right now, Joey. You're getting diffed by a kid. Come on, Joey. You needed to draw that a lot earlier. You need to draw a polymerization right now. Polymerization or bust. Oh, you're done. You're done, Zo. I'm so disappointed with you. I'm so disappointed in you. He could have summoned that. He could have summoned his guilty and equipped it with fusion weapon, but he just chose not to. I don't know why. Anyway, we're going to game 2. Yeah. Alright. Got a couple of decent cards in your hand here, Joey. You could do something, right? Poly, okay, that works. Oh, now you summon it. Now you just know how to play the game. Down comes Guilty, and it's Regeki backed. It's gone. For fuck's sake.
The mic is on.
He is doing better though. Despite playing like an idiot, he is still doing not too bad, Joey. Hopefully he can turn this around.
This is,
Come on, Joey. It looks like Rebecca's got him on the defensive now. Foolish Burial. I wouldn't have Foolish Burial that at all. That's dumb, but okay. AI will be AI. We can't do a lot about that. Cannon Soldier for 500 burn. Alright. Joey's in a tough position right now. He has got nothing. Oh, he really has nothing. That might have been able to get him a couple of cards if he draws normal monsters, but now he's really got nothing. Joey's in trouble. This sucks. I think Joey's going to go out round 1. He's not. He's not saving his sister's sight. Not if he's going to play like this. Come on, Joey. Come on, man. Oh, my word, Joey, no. He's lost. Joey's lost. Joey's out. I'm sad to say it, but Joey's sister's going blind. He was not able to show up today. He has lost. Looks like we're gonna get a bad ending for Joey. Well, can't be helped. It is what it is. Rebecca moves on. Joey does not. Joey is out. So if you're listening, please, that's Joey gone. Next, we have Sid versus Ishizu Ishtar. So I will get that ready for you guys. Yeah, for real. No, like Joey's out. Yeah. Well, it's a tragic ending for Joey because his whole reason for being here, apart from the fact that like he earned the ticket, etc., and like would have wanted to come here anyway, he is fighting for the prize money to save his sister's sight. So, because he has failed, depending on certain things, it looks like his sister might end up going blind, and he has failed in his mission today. You're lurking, Beth? Always lurking. Alright. Let me get this next duel set up, which is Sid versus Ishizu Ishtar. Where is Pharaoh? Just lurking. What are you trying to do, Beth? Are you just putting lurking in just for the hell of it? Oh, whoops. Sorry. Messing stuff up here in the background. Give me a sec. Yoo-hoo! Midsummer Blowout. Sid was playing a Shizu. It's your girl, Beth. You like a Shizu. Let me just get this all set up. It is your girl. Let's see if she can beat Sid. Sid doesn't have, like, arguably doesn't have a particularly complex deck, but he seems to play it quite well, so I don't know. It could go either way. Ishizu should have a pretty strong deck, I would hope. Let me close this. Let me get the heads sorted out for you all. Where is Sid? There he is. Where is Ishizu? That fine-looking Egyptian woman that she is. There we are. Left text. Sid versus Ishizu Ishtar. Epic Rebel of History! Let's begin. Oh, I forgot to change the fields. My bad. It's fine. I'll fix it in next match. Oh, he's gonna do a lot of burn on turn 1. There's 1,000 to the face, plus another 1,000 to the face. Alright, let's see what Ishizu's got. This is her debut appearance in my series. Let's see if she's got anything good. I mean, I guess that's something. Out comes Sid's boss monster, the Flamewing Pegasus. Premature Burial brings back the Flame Tiger. Flame Tiger goes in, hits off against Medora, but Firewing Pegasus is able to take it out. Alright. And he's got Backfire up now as well. He's in a, Sid's in a really strong position, and it doesn't look like Ishizu's showing up at all. But don't worry, guys. Ishizu does have the Millennium Necklace, which is one of the 7 Millennium items up for grabs. Not all of them are here right now, but it is one of the items up for grabs. And if she loses to Sid, Sid knows nothing about any of that history, so he's not going to claim the Millennium item off her. This isn't a shadow game, so you don't have to worry about that. So if anything, Ishizu winning might be a good thing, because it means that, she doesn't risk losing her Millennium item if, Sid beats her here. But she's putting up... She's trying, right? She's trying. It's like that picture of, the opening of Pokemon, and it's like, what's Venusaur doing? His best? Duh. Alright, she's turned this around on him. He has nothing now. Hinotama Soul, that's... I mean, it's defense, but it's not a lot. She's gonna have to watch out for the Backfire burn, though. She's gonna continuously take damage every time she destroys one of his monsters. Yep, a little bit of burn, but I think she's gonna out-damage him. Why wouldn't you attack and then Super Poly? Alright, you go nuts. Out comes her boss monster, the Gravekeeper's Supernaturalist with 3,300 attack. She is turning it around for you. I think Sid's cooked. I think this is it for him now. He's not winning this one, I don't think. No, not with that. Come on, Ishizu! At least your brother's been, like, knocked out of the tournament by Shadi, so, like, at least you know your brother's, like, dark path has ended. So you've got that going for you. Shadi was able to do it. But at this point, you're, like, you kind of want to beat certain other people in this tournament, I suppose, because they might be hunting these items as well. Alright. She is popping off right now. Gosh darn. Yep. That's Ishizu, everybody. She is a fierce duelist. Well done, Ishizu. At the start there, I thought you were in trouble, but you proved me wrong. Well done. We're going to game 2. You happy with that one, Beth? Oh, I forgot to, forgot to change the duel fields. I'm an idiot. Oh dear. Doesn't matter. Liam Tiger and Backfire is not a bad start from Sid, and he's got his boss in the back. If she wins, like, what, the whole tournament, or, like, this duel? Doesn't matter. You're buying the subway anyway. I know you are. Tell you what, if she wins the whole damn tournament, I'll buy you a damn subway. I don't know, you mentioned subway, I kind of want one. Anyone want to watch me deep throat a foot long on stream? Double meat, double cheese. Sounds good. Are you buying it right now? You treating us? I mean, it looks like she's about to win. Oh, that dark hole, though? It doesn't work, though, does it? Because of this? Yeah, I don't think she... Yeah, no. Dark hole doesn't even work. Oh, you're letting me know your order? Oh, very, very kind of you. Yeah, she's gonna win this duel for sure. And but like that, Ishizu is moving forward. She has defeated Sid. Sid is not progressing in this tournament anymore. Well done, Ishizu. Next, we will have Chemo versus Seto Kaiba. Let me get this one set up. So this is Kaiba's debut appearance. We got any Kaiba fans in the chat? Anyone a big fan of Seto Kaiba? Anyone a big fan of Blue Eyes White Dragon? If so, he's your guy. If not, Chemo. Chemo's your person, I guess. You like the dragon? Fair enough. What's gross? What's gross, Beth? You don't like Blue Eyes White Dragon? You don't like Kaiba? Is that what's gross? Oh, fair enough. Oh yeah, you don't like that because you deal with that a lot when you're playing Master Duel, and you're kind of done with that, aren't you? All right, I will put Seto Kaiba on the field against Kimo. Where is? That's the decks ready. Let me just get the faces ready. Does anyone even remember who Kimo is? He doesn't ever duel in the series, but he is the Attention Duelists guy from a Duelist Kingdom. So let's see what would have happened if hypothetically they ever had a duel. Drop that. Here we go. Seto Kaiba versus Kimo. Oh my word, that is a cracked hand from Kaiba. I did not pick this duel field. I must have misclicked. Whoops. Oh well. Apparently we were having issues with this new virtual duel box system. So Kaiba is going to do his best to try and fix that. Sorry about this. You know, you just can't get the staff these days. I hired Kaiba Boy to provide the virtual reality, virtual holographic technology, and here it is, failing. Just can't get the staff. Alright, Kaiba, that's not good that he stole your monsters, but like, this isn't the worst for you right now, if I'm honest, if you play that Cyberstein. But you kind of need the monsters for it. Oh, Imperial Order! Kimo says no! No spell cards for you, sir. However, it does wreck his Snatch Deals, so, like... You fucked yourself, Kimo. Oh, what an idiot! What an idiot! Why is Kaiba not playing Cyberstein? I guess he doesn't want to go to critical life points. Trust me, Kaiba, it's worth it. Alright. Kimo has thrown. Kaiba's gonna win. Easy. Easy victory for Kaiba. Oh, but the Wall of Illusion, maybe not so easy. Battleox gets... Well, it doesn't get bounced because Skill Drain. Yeah. Alright, Kaiba. You need to draw your Blue Eyes White Dragon to get over this. Oh, these cards are going over my eyes. These hairs. That's not enough, Kaiba. You need to draw Blue Eyes. I wouldn't have birthrighted that, but you do you. Okay. That seems like a waste, because his giant orc's just gonna beat over that, so that was stupid. I don't think that was a good play, Kaiba. Not gonna lie. Shadow Spell, that can do something for you. Okay, Kimo has run out of life points, so the Snatch Deal is reverse. This is a very weird duel. Harpies clears the back row, which was the Shadow Spell. Oh, that's brutal. Regeki clears Kaiba's field. Kaiba has nothing left. Damn. Kaiba's in trouble. Hasn't even seen his Blue Eyes. He'll probably draw it now when he doesn't need it. Yep, there we go. Predicted it. So Kaiba loses game 1. No. Samuel's gonna be so disappointed if Kaiba gets knocked out. Come on, Kaiba, show up for Samuel. For fuck's sake. Do better, game 2. Okay, let me fix this field. Default. Go! Oh boy. I will be right back. 1 second. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm back. What did I miss? Oh dear. It looks like Kaiba's about to lose. Oh dear. That is Samuel going to be very disappointed. Kaiba is out in his first round. Taken out by the Eliminator Chemo. Dang. Said Kaiba was the favourite to win this tournament, but he didn't anticipate... He had planned everything out, but just didn't anticipate coming in against an Eliminator like Chemo. He had not... Kaiba did not know there would be any Eliminators today. That's a bad one for you, Kaiba. Sorry. Well, you're out. Chemo is moving forward. Next we have My Valentine, another one of Bethany's girls against Eileen Rao. So I will put this on just chatting while I get these the assistants' heads set out. So hope you're enjoying the tournament so far. We're almost at the end of round 1. Where is everybody? Let's just get these duelists ready. My Valentine. Let me get you all sorted. A girl. My fair lady. It is I, Matt Berry. Welcome to the Matt Berry Breakfast Show. Where is Eileen Rao? She's a bit further down, isn't she? There she is. Wunderbar. Fine. That's their dual field setup. Let me get them in. Yeah, no worries. If I'm playing later, I'll join you, certainly. Thanks for coming in, my guy. Appreciate it. Where is My Valentine? Where is... Where is she? Eileen. Okay. Up the window. I'll get the head sorted now. Where are you, Miss Valentine? Eileen is here. Here we go. Let's get this a duel on the go. These are two very high-level duelists. We have Eileen Rao, a game master, versus my Valentine, who is the #1 female duelist in the world. She is representing the ladies today. Well, both of them are, I guess, but she is the #1 woman duelist in the world. #1 ranked female duelist. Is she going for the pet dragon? No, she doesn't think she needs it. She's just going to keep all her harpies on the field and just go absolutely ham with everything she has. Oh, the Sakaretsu armor, that's kind of brutal. Maybe me and Fizz 2 go for harpies? Yeah! Go for the pet dragon. Nice. Nice, nice. Alright, looks like Eileen's on the back foot a little bit. Mai has charge of the duel. MST, hit the back row maybe? The face down? Yep, that works. Harpies goes in, kills the King Tiger Wang Hu. Perfect. Alright. So Mai's not really advancing her game state, but she is holding the field and she is depleting Eileen of resources, so she's in a strong position right now. Birdface, okay. Harpy's Hunting Ground. Birdface comes out, boosted by the Harpy's Hunting Ground. But she still doesn't have the attack power to beat over that Soul Tiger, so she's gonna need something more. Oh, that is horrid! Regeki wipes Mai's field. She's in trouble now. But Eileen can't capitalize on it. She just isn't drawing any monsters. That's brutal. Oh, Historic Party. Oh, that's so good. You're fucked now, Eileen. Come on, Eileen! It's not gonna matter. Mai is going to slap you down. This is why she's the #1 female duelist in the world and the #1 beast duelist in the world. Or beast? Winged beast duelist in the world. Her harpies have given her many a victory, making her one of the strongest duelists in our series. I don't even think you need to play harpies. Nah, just go in. And like that, my Valentine takes game 1. Alright. Game 2. Alright, not a bad start from either duelist. That seems like a decent start for Eileen. Mai is going to dominate it though, destroying her back row with their Harpy's Hunting Ground. Harpy Queen goes in. Alright. Ah, that sucks, man. Fierce Tiger and Monghu is a good card. Blows up everything that's weaker than it in its original attack points. Or sorry, just lower attack points than it in general. So it's a pretty potent card. That's gonna be really difficult for her to deal with. The Hysteric Party's gonna come out. Is it gonna be enough though? No. She's in trouble. Mai's in a little bit of bother, but the Harpy's Pet Dragon's there, so honestly, looks like Eileen's gonna have to come up with something here. Come on, Eileen! Come on, radio. Radio. No. Eileen is bringing it back. This could go to game 3. I think this could end up going to game 3. If Mai doesn't draw a monster, like, I think Mai might have lost. Yeah, that's not quite it. Oh, the burn. The burn makes up the difference. And like that, Eileen takes back game 2. We're gonna go to game 3, everybody. Game 3. Can Mai pull it back? Will she clutch victory, or will Eileen steal it away from her now? Because Eileen never meant to brag and steal it all away from you now. Let's be honest. She's in the business of misery. Oh man. I crack myself up sometimes. You want Mai to win? Fair enough. Any particular reason? Do you just like her cards, like her deck, or just like her? Threatening Roar stops any attacks this turn. Puppy Chandler goes off, brings out the Pet Dragon in defense mode. Nice. Good plays by Mai. Good plays. Poison Fang. Just a vibe? Fair enough. Well, she doesn't have any, like, grand reason for being here other than, like, she wants to represent the ladies of Duel Monsters and show that girls can get it done, you know? And also, she wants the money because she wants to go on another cruise. She just wants to go on a big cruise around the world. That's what she wants. To live a lavish and joyful lifestyle. I'm still heartbroken about Joey. And I'm pissed off at Kaiba. Kaiba did not show up today at all. Absolute fraud that he is. Devastating. Relatable. You definitely vibe with Mai then. You want to go on a cruise? I don't know if I would enjoy a cruise, if I'm honest. I don't know if I like being on a boat all that much. I certainly would love to go on a holiday. I feel like I could do with one of those. Okay. Come on, Mai. Why aren't you switching that into attack mode? Oh, it can't attack because you don't have a Harpy. I'm silly. Silly me. Such a silly rule. Isn't that right? No, it doesn't say that. I don't know why she wasn't attacking with that. I'm confused. It looks like she might win, though. She's a very, very strong position right now. That doesn't really do anything for you, Eileen. Maya's won this. I think she has enough damage on board right now. Yeah, she does. She's won. I'm going to update the tournament bracket right now. Maya Valentine is moving forward. Which is what you would expect, because she is the #1 female duelist in the world right now. So you kind of would expect her to beat even someone who's considered a game master. Next match is either going to be really fast, really slow, or really interesting. Because next we have Demon versus Odeon. So let me just put this on the just chatting while I get the decks all set up. You can listen to the sultry sounds of my voice while I set this up. Boom, 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 boom. Where is... Daemon. Where is... Yep. Yep. And then we want the other person, Odeon. Or are you? Odeon, you're near the top, aren't you? I do wish I could speed this up a little bit and be able to do this faster, but like, it's just the limitations of the technology we're using, sadly. Where is Daimon? I cannot find him all of a sudden. You were just there a second ago. There you are. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. And we will get his opponent, Odeon. Get the game started. Now we'll get the head sorted. So Odeon is here. He is trying to save his brother Mark, who... Mark's already been taken out, so he doesn't really have any more reason to fight here, other than, like, he's a Millennium Guardian, and he has a duty to defend the Millennium items, and there's still people in the tournament who are trying to claim them, so he will do everything in his power to stop them. Alright, so Odeon uses a very trap-heavy deck. Daimon, we've seen before, he uses his Skull Servant deck. And still holds the record for the highest attack point in our series so far, which was like 6,000. Alright. Not a really good start from either duelist here. Heavy Storm is very, very potent against Odeon since he plays so many traps. King of the Skull Servants. He doesn't have any attack power right now with anything, really. No. He needs some of these cards on the field to die, so his Skull Servant to win. But he summons his ace card, his Zombie Master. Odeon is doing a whole lot of nothing right now, if I'm honest. Oh, but he plays his Temple of the Kings, so that's a start. He's got to wait some time, doesn't he? What trap card is? He must not have his Mystical Beast of Circuit yet, because that will allow him to play that card once he gets it. He's bricked right now, though, by the looks of it. He's got a whole lot of nothing. Come on, Odeon. Yeah, this is what I thought would happen. It would be a very slow kind of beatdown. Daemon is winning, and I don't think there's anything more for Odeon to do. I think Odeon's out. That's it. Yep. Well, we go to game 2, and Odeon gets a chance to redeem himself, but he's not showing up for the Millennium Guardians at all, like the way he's playing right now. Alright, well that defends him, but that's about it. If you're just joining the stream, welcome. Hello. And thank you for joining our Yu-Gi-Oh! AI versus AI character duel tournament. Today we're doing Duelist Kingdom. So there are a few changes, of course. It's not strictly following the story of duel monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a few changes that I've made to make this into a tournament series and give us enough characters to be able to do such a thing. So I hope you like these kinds of things and you're as much a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! As I am. Alright, Daemon wins. That was unsurprising. Game 2. Let's see if Odeon can actually show up this time. Alright, Odeon's set up a little bit better with his traps, but still nothing to defend himself with. That's gonna be a problem. Come on, Odeon. Nope. No hits on his needle wall. He needs to get his embodiment of Apophis. He just doesn't seem to be drawing it today. That's a shame. Well, at least she killed something with that. Did a little bit of damage. Oh, Odeon. What a disappointment you've been. Premature Burial goes in, gets the White Lord. Oh, okay. Judgment or Curse of Anubis, isn't it? Yeah, Curse of Anubis switches everything to defense mode. Surely that hits something, right? Nope. Misses. Out comes Embodiment of Apophis. Oh, and down comes the Ghost Jackal, or... what's it called? Ghost Knight of Jackal. Ghost Knight of Jackal is on the field. One of his stronger cards. Hopefully he's able to start doing some damage now. This is looking a lot more positive this round for Odeon. Dark Core is brutal! Ghost Knight of Jackal is gone. No! He's not taking Ghost Knight of Jackal, he's taking away the Zombie Master. Fair enough. I suppose it is an equally powerful card, but I would have went for the Ghost Knight. I feel like it's... it may not have as many attack points, but it's kind of a bigger problem, honestly. I'm gonna go close my windows, because it's getting kind of cold. Just getting a little chilly. Ugh. Oh, out comes King of the Soul Servants. It's got no attack points though. That sucks. All his stuff is banished. That is actually bad for you. White Prince is bad for you. That only helps Daemon. Or Daimon, however you want to pronounce his name. You can call him Demon, Daimon, Demon, Daimon, or something else. Demon, I guess. Alright. And just like that, Daimon wins. So Odeon is out. He doesn't have a Millennium item or anything to lose. But he is not advancing, and Daimon wouldn't be interesting in Millennium items anyway, so he's fine. Next we have the school teacher, Miss Chono. She will be dueling Rex Raptor, so let me get that all set up. I'll stick you on this little just chatting window while I set it up. It's cool to have these overlays to be able to switch to. It's kind of neat, isn't it? Miss Chono, select your deck. Oh, what am I doing? Miss Chono? Oh. I'm surprised I've wore this wig as long as I have, you know? It's actually not too bad. Normally they get really itchy really quickly, but this one actually is, like, it's okay. It's fine. Oh, excuse me. Just got a mouthful of the hair. Just as I was saying that. This wig is perfect. You know? Oh, where am I going? Where's Rex? You gonna keep your new hairstyle? I think I'll hold on to the wig, but I don't think I'm gonna be wearing it every time, you know. What do you think? Do you think I suit it? Do I look dead sexy? Parts. Okay. It makes me feel very pretty. Beautiful. Stun Hun. Oh, thanks. Thanks, babe. Where is he? There he is. Let me get these duelists ready for you. So left head we have Ms. Shono. She has been in this from the very start. What a gal, Miss Shono. Very, very competent duelist with her Empress Judge strategy. And she's going up against Rex Raptor, the #1 Dino Duelist. I like Rex. I think he's a cool guy. I want him to see well. Slay Queen. Yes. Yes, bitch. I feel like Miss Shono would be like a Slay Queen kind of gal. What do you think? Do you think she would be like a one of those kinds of girls? You know, she would yassify everything. No cop. No cop. Yeah. Monster Reborn is going to revive the two double-headed dino. Looks like Rex is in a little bit of trouble. He just didn't expect this smoke from a school teacher. He's gonna have to step up if he wants to win this game. Out comes this Kaido. I can't even pronounce that. What is it? Kaidoterra? Polymerization. Oh, he's going for his Hornsaurus. Out comes Hornsaurus with 2600 attack. Oof. Nice one. He can start turning this around. He's got all the dinos. You're in his kingdom now. His Jurassic Kingdom. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Yeah, she's in trouble. She's in big trouble now. Rex took a little bit of damage, like, the fuck you do to me? Oh, it's on? You think you got this? Nah, fam. You ain't got shit. #1 Dino Duelist. Respect. No cap. Like that. Miss Shono loses game 1. Let's get into game 2 and see if she can turn around. I mean, I think she started very strong. It's just like that's the power of a pro. They're able to turn things around very, very easily. Beautiful Huntress is not a bad start for her, but he is... Oh, he's going for his polymerization play again. She's cooked. She's cooked. She is cooked, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. He's got all the dinosaurs. Every one of them, even the Jurassic ones. She does have... Oh, I just seen it there. She has Dark Hole in the hand. He's in trouble. Dark Hole is going to be brutal. Why would you summon then Dark Hole? Are you stupid? Why would you do that? Unreal. The AI, honestly. Wow. Crawling Dragon goes in for 19. Miss Shono's in trouble. Can she turn it around? Apparently not. Wait, is King of... Yeah, she can't fusion. She's in trouble. She's in trouble. She is out! With exact damage, Rex Raptor is advancing. He takes out Miss Shono. He is moving forward in our tournament. Oh, whoops. easy W. So we're going to go into round 2, which will start. Oh, it's a rematch. It's actually a rematch. Tetsuo Trudge versus Yugimoto. Can Yugi beat Trudge this time? Trudge did defeat him before in the previous match, but has Yugi grown enough as a duelist to be able to overcome his bully? Let's find out. So let me just put you on this screen while I sort their decks and everything out. Tetsuo Trudge and change his stuff. Hold on. He's going to go against Yugi. Where is Yugi? Yugi is here. Yugi's all good and ready to go. Let me get these both decks in. Trudge versus Yugimoto. Where's little Yugi? There he is. Let me get the faces sorted. So we're going to see Trudge's hand this time. And then we'll put Yugi on the other side. Come on, Yugi. I'm rooting for you, kid. Kick that bully's ass. Alright, Trudge has a pretty decent start. He has a stronger start, though, with double machine assembly line and green gadget. Takes out Axe Raider. Alright, he matches you point for point, but that's not going to be enough. Let's see what Yugi has. Oh, the boot up Corporal, isn't that? Or boot up Soldier, Dread Dynamo. Yugi has more than enough attack points to beat over your monsters. You're in trouble now, Trudge. Yugi did not come here to play. Alright. That's what I expected would happen. Yugi is victorious in game 1. We're going to game 2. Let's see if you can pull this off again. He's a much stronger duelist from the last time you dueled him, Trudge. I will tell you that. I will give you that warning. He is much stronger than he was before. If you're just joining us, welcome. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh! AI versus AI character duel series. We're on episode 4 right now, and we are at Duelist Kingdom, where Yugimoto is facing against Tetsuo Trudge. It's loosely based on the anime, games, and manga. So I hope you enjoy what you're seeing, and hope you decide to stick around if you have jumped in and are just saying hello. I don't normally dress like this, but I am currently dressed like Maximilian Pegasus. Because why not? It's fun, right? Duelist Kingdom, you gotta dress up. It's a big tournament. Doesn't look like this is going very good for Trudge right now. Peak cosplays, yeah, for sure. For sure. I cosplay. To be honest, I look like somebody who's like mid-transition. Like every time I like look at myself in the camera, like, ah! It's a bit startling to see myself like this. But I'm rocking it. I'm a stunner. I think so. Oh my lord. Yugi is absolutely destroying Trudge right now. This game's as good as over. Can Trudge... Is there anything more Trudge can do? I don't really think there's a whole lot unless he gets something really lucky. That's not really going to do it, no. I think Trudge is done. I think this is as far as he goes. He's putting up a good fight at the end here. Oh, but he gets magic skill endured! Yugi takes his attack and shoots it right back at him. Trudge is out of our tournament. Yugi advances to top 8, as he should, as we would expect from our sweet, sweet king. So, take a little look at the bracket. You can see the next duel will be Vivian Wong, the #1 duelist in China, versus Maximilian Pegasus. Myself, indeed. Hello. So, just give me a moment while I get them ready. Uno momento. I will put you back on just chatting while I get this set up. Uno momento, por favor. Vivian Wong. Yep. Just checking that the dual fields are all functioning properly. We had a couple of glitches with the dual fields earlier. The Kaiba's battle box technology was having a few issues, mainly because me, Peter, in reality, am a bit of an idiot. So let us get the next duel started. Maximilian Pegasus versus what do you call her? Where is Pegasus? There he is. Versus Vivian Wong. So let's see. Oh, I put the fuses the wrong way around. Whoops. I will fix that, don't worry. She's on this side, and Maximilian is on the other side. There we go. So let's see if Vivian Wong, the #1 duelist in China, is strong enough to defeat Maximilian Pegasus, the inventor of duel monsters. He's got his Toon Kingdom and his Toon Gemini Elf on the field, so he's in a very strong position. But Harpy's Feather Duster clears her monster. How did she destroy his stuff? Oh, she MST'd. Ah, alright, okay. Yeah, she's in a bit of trouble now. Even though she took out all his Toon Kingdom, he has a Toon World and Comic Hand, so he is in a very good position right now. Though she manages to turn it back. Fucking hell, this is very back and forth. Alright, Pegasus, let's see what you have to offer. Well, a direct attack, rip a card from the hand. That's really all you got, I guess, so. Alright, Pegasus is defending, but he's not quite there. Neither of them have really gained much of an edge, although I'd say Vivian is just that little bit ahead, but her life points are getting kind of low, so she's going to have to win relatively quickly. Poison Fangs, that will certainly speed this up for her. Oh, Toon Terror. Negate the activation of the Poison Fangs. Even still, he is taking quite a bit of damage here. Though he is quite a significant light point lead. Oh, Raigeki's brutal! It takes away everything she has. She has nothing, and the Toon Mermaid goes into defense mode. That's not really what she wants to draw. That doesn't help. Alright. What have you got, Pegasus? One more attack like that, and Vivian is done. She has to get rid of that Toon Mermaid. Oh, that doesn't help. He can direct attack, right? No, she's done. She's lost game 1. She's just not quite there to be able to beat the inventor of the game. And 2 Barrel Dragon is certainly not helping matters. Doesn't even matter, just attack over it. And the first round goes to Maximilian Pegasus. Let's get into game 2. How is everybody doing today? Just out of curiosity, those of you that are hanging out. How is everyone? You doing okay? It's actually Mother's Day here today. Have you talked to your mum today? Have you been treating her fine? I spoke to my mum today, so at least I did that, but yeah. I don't like going out on Mother's Day because all the places are ridiculously busy and the service is crap, so I'll probably do something and take her out after Mother's Day. MST does... it manages to destroy Twin Kingdoms because he can't defend it. That's kind of bad for him. He needs that field spell. He needs his 2 more. Your mum's working, you're picking her up, dude. Fair enough. I got my mum some flowers, and then we all paid to get, like, her room decorated for her, so... like, she's been well treated, but, like, she didn't get taken out for dinner or anything, but I can always take her out later, you know? Well, not, like, later today, but, like, later on. I wouldn't go out on Mother's Day for food. The service is always crap, because it's so busy. Okay. Out comes Sky Dragon, sets down Rush recklessly. She's trying to lure him into a trap, I think. Both duelists are playing extremely cautiously of one another. Just testing the waters right now. Nobody wants to make a misstep. Team Gemini Elf, okay. I will be right back. I need to take another bathroom break, so I'm just going to leave the game running. I have returned. Hello. What'd I miss? Oh, and like that, Vivian Wang? Vivian Wong is taken out. Maximilian Pegasus advances to top 8. So I think he's gonna face Yugi in the next round, right? If my tournament bracket is correct. Oh, that's gonna be an interesting match. A canon event. Let's see if Yugi is able to beat Pegasus, or if that's as far as he's going to go in this tournament. Pegasus is doing quite well for himself today. He is a sturdy duelist. Next we have Abe the Monkey Man versus Mokuba Kaiba. So let's see how we go with this one. Let me just make sure everybody is set up correctly. I'll put this in on this one, so you guys can see my lovely face again. Where's Abe? Where is Mokuba? Alright. Let's get these decks loaded in, get the faces changed, and then we can start. Mokuba we'll put on this side, and we'll put Abe on the other side. Why not? Duel is starting. I will get the faces sorted. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, but the Monkey Man. Mokuba Kaiba. Versus Ian, the Monkey Man. Awesome. Alright, that's not a bad start from Mokuba. He has his boss monster in hand and everything he needs to summon it. It's a pretty good start, though, however, from his opponent, Ian. So let's see how... Oh, the ritual weapon changes everything. Let's hope that you don't walk right into a trap here. Nope, it looks like you're all good, Mokuba. Looks like you're all good. Okay, he's lost everything now. What happened? I looked away for like a second. Oh, did he get back to square one or what? Oh dear. Not so good. Not so good. Walked into a couple of traps, I see. Unfortunate for you, Mokuba. Dark Hole, I wouldn't play that. Mokuba is out of resources. He has nothing left. Alright, all you can do is defend with your Dark World Thorns. It's all you got. You don't have a whole lot left. Alright. So I am looking at something else right now. But it looks like Iab is about to just destroy Mokuba. Yep. Mokuba is not quite at a pro level, it seems. But let's see if he can turn around in game 2. So that's one lessons. Okay. Not bad. Not a bad opening start. Giant Rat's a solid card to start with. This is an okay hand for Mokuba. He's going for the advanced ritual art. He wants his hungry burger. Oof. Loses his boss monster though. Come on, Mokuba. Trap Hole deals with the Yip Fighter. Beast Fangs on Giant Rat. Fair enough. Mokuba might be in a little bit of bother again. He doesn't have anything to deal with the 1700 attack point monster right now. Heavy Storm does help, but it's not enough. All you got is defense right now. Poison Fangs, fair enough. Okay. That could make all the difference. Now you can get his ritual monster again. Hamburger Recipe and Hungry Burger. Hamburger Recipe. Get rid of Neck Hunter, go for Hungry Burger. Yep. Nothing wrong with those plays. Nothing wrong with that at all. Giant Rod goes for Giant Rod. All very standard Yu-Gi-Oh! Nothing exciting in this duel. Monster Reborn. Oh, we wanted to sacrifice. Oh, which one's that? Goes for Green Baboon, Defender of the Forest. I think Mokuba's in trouble now. I think he's in big trouble. I think Ib is gonna be kind of difficult to beat because like he's destroyed everybody he's played against so far. I think like we could live in a world where Monkey Man wins. And Monkey Man's meant to be a joke. But we could live in a world where this is reality. Twin Alligator in defense, okay. Alright, he's defending himself, but that's about it. It's always wild to me because I test these decks before we do these tournaments, right? And they always perform so vastly different whenever I actually do the tournament. I think it's just like the pressure of people watching them, you know, makes people nervous. And like that, Abe the Monkey Man wins this duel. He is advancing to top 8. Let's find out if he will be facing Sam Thompson or he will be facing Paradox, because that's the bracket right now. Let me get the decks all set up for you. Where are we? Where are we? Where's Paradox Brothers? They were bad until they were good last time they dueled. So let's see if they're gonna continue that. Oh no, my hair's peeking through. Oh no, the illusion is broken. Ah, my actual hair. Behold. So we got Power/Docs versus Sam Thompson, who surprisingly beat Bandit Keith. So like this guy is a pro defeater. Like he can beat a pro duelist. So can he defeat an eliminator? Let's find out. Oh, that's brutal. Gets his boss monster out, but Bottomless Trap Hole says no. However, Flying Elephant is on the field. That's a problem. What have you got, Paradox Brothers? I don't think they know how to play that field spell at all. Oh, shoot. I was sitting here talking crap the whole time. I didn't realize I didn't put it back onto the duel. Sorry, guys. Yep, it looks like we're going the same route as before, where the Paradox Brothers are bricked. They've got a very bricky deck. There's not a lot I can do about it. Maybe I'll make some adjustments to make it like a little less bricked. But right now, they're in trouble. Monster Reborn. Gigatech Wolf, okay. Polymerization, Cannon Soldier in Gigatech Wolf creates the Labyrinth tank. 2,400 attack points. Destroys Flying Elephant. How is Sam going to respond? Harpies is good. That's great. MSTs takes out that back row. Not a problem though, because that's like nothing special, isn't it? Yeah, well, it was a bottomless, so that is a good hit for that MST. Alright, Labyrinth Tank goes in. Looks like Sam's in trouble. Who do you want to win this one? Oh, I didn't change the faces or anything. I am sorry, I have scuffed this duel so hard. Sorry, guys. Sometimes you might have to keep me right. Too busy chit-chatting. not paying enough attention to what's going on. I am sorry about that. Fire/docks. I'm kind of rooting for I'm rooting for Sam, because Sam is, you know, he's the Make-A-Wish kid. He's just come out of hospital. He deserves it, you know. And right now he's kicking their ass. So go for it, Sam. I believe in you, kid. Like, this is impressive for being a Make-A-Wish kid. You know, to make it to the point where you are in the top 8 of a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. That's kind of impressive. Alright. Let's, now that we've got the faces set up properly, let's see if the Paradox Brothers can actually do anything. If they can actually turn this around. Yep. Here, we're back. Okay, they're doing much better this time around, the Paradox Brothers. Alright, Sam is in a decent enough position. Paradox Brothers, yeah, they're bricking, man. They're bricking hard. Very bricky deck by the looks of it. I think Sam's gonna do it. With his basic deck that was given, well, it's a special deck. It was given to him by Maximilian Pegasus. Well, that's surprising. Sam Thompson is in top 8. He has defeated the Paradox Brothers, just one of Pegasus's eliminators. Oh dear, you just can't get the staff these days. Looks like I'm going to have to do this myself. Next we have Solomon Moto, the fan pick, and Blaze's father-in-law against, well, grandfather-in-law against Mark Ishtar. So we got Solomon versus Mark. Let me set this one up for us. Get the deck set up. We want to see Grandpa's hand, right? That's who we want to see. We want to see Solomon Moto. Where is he? I cannot find him. Here he is. And he is against Marek. Wait, that's not what happened, right? Did I do this in the wrong? Did Marek win that? I thought Shadi won that. Now I'm confused. I need to double check that. Hold on. 1 second. I thought Shadi represented and stood up for and took out Marek. Because I remember talking about it. Let me check this. Did I put the wrong result in? Where's Tristan Taylor? Where is let me I just need to check this, guys. Sorry. Need to be 100% sure. I could have swore that it was the other way around. Okay, so it should be a little bit after this. Right here. Nope, a little bit further. Did I do this wrong? Yeah, I did. I think I put the wrong result in. My apologies. Yeah, I'm sorry. I put this the wrong way around. Whew, that was a close one. Shoddy. Need to adjust that. So it is Shoddy versus Solomon Moto. Apologies for the little delay there, everybody. I'm sorry about that. Let me switch this over now. Gotta be careful with stuff like that. If you catch me doing things like that, please call me out, because otherwise it could muck up the whole tournament, and I don't want to do that. That's problematic. Fix my hair. I need to look beautiful at all times. Okay, I will go back to the live screen. We will drop the window. And let me get the head sorted. Solomon Moto versus Shuddy. Let's see. Both of them are technically Exodia decks. Both of them have Exodia in their deck. So let's see who has the better Exodia deck. It does not look too good for Solomon right now. He's getting hit pretty damn hard. Yep, that's not good. Please, your grandfather-in-law needs help. Give him your support, damn it. He just got absolutely wrecked by Egypt's #1 duelist. Let's see if he can turn it around in game 2. This might be as far as Grandpa goes. Come on, Grandpa! He's got one piece of Exodia. He's got pretty good draw power in his hand. Let's see if he can pull it back. Allure of Darkness. Banish the Curse of Dragon. Of course. Cut the Guardian on the field. Alright. Yep, I would play that and set that. Yep, good, good, good. Grandpa's not looking too bad this time, please. He might be okay. Oh, I stand to be corrected. Shoddy just ancient rules and Sync Engine and Exodia Forbidden Headbutt. So yep, this is problematic. Grandpa's in trouble. Okay, Grandpa defense draws out, that's fine. But he is getting forbidden kicked and forbidden headbutted. Come on, Grandpa. That's good. You get another draw out of that. You got 2 pieces. Defense draw, that's fine. But you need your pieces of Exodia, my guy. Summoner's Art gets in a Millennium Golem. Millennium Golem hits the field. That's a lot of damage incoming, Grandpa. Defense draw! Come on. Draws a trap hole. That's okay. Hopefully your Heart of the Underdog can get you something. Come on, Grandpa. Believe in the heart of the cards. That's good. You get another draw off that. Pot of Greed's not nothing. It's not enough, though. Oh, Grandpa tried his best, but it's not enough. And with that, I think Grandpa Moto is out of our tournaments. He did quite well getting as far as he did, but against an opponent like Shadi, he just does not have a chance. I'm sad to say it, but Grandpa Moto is out of the tournament. The fan pick has been defeated. Sorry, guys. His weary bones just couldn't keep up with the fast-paced dueling of someone like Shadi. But next we have Rebecca Hawkins versus Ishizu Ishtar. So this should be an interesting enough match. I think Ishizu's going to wreck her, though. Ishizu's very, very strong. Where is Ishizu? Ishizu. Can't see her. I'm just... There she is. Ishizu is going to duel against Rebecca. Alright. That's a shame. It's like a blanket Grandpa was out there. Sad to hear it. Sad to see it. Oh, sugar, 1 second, guys. I'm probably gonna have to go for 1 wee second. Oh, Rebecca. 1 second, be right back. Okay, unsurprisingly, it's usually won that. I did not. That does not surprise me in the slightest. Sorry, guys, I had to step away for a minute there. I'll get this next match going. Yeah, I gotta fix my locks. Okay. She's got her Necro Volley, she's got everything. I haven't Mike's live. Okay. Had to go get my food. Because I am hungry. And I want my Subway. I ordered the Subway for Bethany. Because Shizu is doing quite well. So. And yes, I did go to the door dressed like this. The things I do for you guys, honestly. Honestly. So, don't mind me. I will be munching. Sorry, I've not been too active. You're gutting out under the bed. No worries. I know you're doing some deep spring cleaning, so I appreciate you keeping the stream live at all. It's all good. I'm going to take a little bit of my Subway. Other fast food venues are available. You know what? I'm sorry, I'm turning this off. You guys don't get to see me while I eat. I want to eat my Subway in peace. Okay. Oh, she goes for the super poly. That dodges the Regeki break. Because Regeki break no longer will have a target. Gravekeeper Supernaturalist, which has more than enough attack points. She's going to win! Ishizu Ishtar destroys the child prodigy Rebecca Hawkins. Ishizu is moving forward. Nice one. Well done to Ishizu. Well done. Indeed. Alright. Let me open up the window. And update the bracket. So Shizu Ishtar is moving forward. Next we have Chemo, who took out Seto Kaiba versus My Valentine, the #1 female duelist. Let me just get these characters ready. My Valentine, there you are, my dear, my lovely dear. Versus Chemo. Let's get the duel started. Get through these. Left head, we have My Valentine. Right head, we have Chemo. Chemo, where are you? There you are. Awesome. Let's get this duel on the road. Ooh, okay, the Imperial Order is going to stop that Monster Reborn from going off. Dang it, bottomless. Okay, he's paying the 700 to keep that going. So if you haven't realized, Chemo is very much a lock your opponent down kind of guy. Stop them from playing Yugioh, essentially. That's his whole objective, is he is a no-fun deck. He wants the opponent to just, like, sweat, you know? Wants them to lose. Yeah, just a little bit of a webcam break, guys. I'm currently eating. You don't really need to see that. And also, it's giving my eyes a little break from having the ring light glaring at me the whole time. But we'll keep the stream going. The face cam will return, don't worry. Just while I eat. Because these Yu-Gi-Oh! Streams take a long time, and I've been here for almost 4 hours now. So, well, actually longer, because I actually get onto the computer at like 11, and then set everything up and make sure everything's good as best I can. Alright, game 2. Let's see if Mai can pull it back. She didn't. Who did, actually? She did lose that, didn't she? I'm pretty sure I didn't hear the victory music, so I think she lost that. I'm just gonna double check. Does no harm being careful. Alright, it looks like she's done quite a lot of damage to Chemo, but he is locking her down once again with his Imperial Order. My apologies, I misspoke earlier. Mai did win the first match, so if she wins this, Chemo is out. But she's kind of backed up a little bit against the wall right now, so she's gonna need a good draw to turn this around. But it's not impossible. It can happen. And like that, Mai takes out the guy who beat Kaiba. My Valentine is statistically now better than Seto Kaiba in our series. Alright. Let me move my Valentine forward. Chemo did very well defeating Kaiba, but not good enough to keep up with an opponent like Mai. So next we have Demon versus Rex Raptor. Or Daimon, if you prefer. Let's see who can bring the win. Here you go. You get to see me again for a little second while I sort this out. Having difficulty finding the guy. Daimon versus, who was that? Versus Rex Raptor. The #1 Dino Duelist. Let's see if the number one no duelist can beat one of the game masters, and the person who went toe to toe with Yugi in our last tournament a couple of weeks ago. So that's that. Back to this. Turn that down. Switch the faces on. Excuse me. Rex is quite strong. Like, he's a very, very basic, like, beat the shit out of you duelist. But he is here. Oh, hello, Reach. How you doing, Samuel, my buddy? Booyah, Kashai! Here I am. You fool. And here's the light back on. I am here. Look at me, in the flesh. I'm still gonna eat my lunch. Hellies. I want my Subway, man. I need my Subway. I'm a hungry boy. I've been here for like 4 hours. I'm not sponsored by Subway, but if anyone wants to set that up for me, you know, give us a shout. Oh, dear lord. Seems like Damon is up to his old tricks. He's about to slap the shit out of Rex Raptor, and just like that, Rex Raptor loses game 1. Okay. Going to game 2. Eat my Subway. I like me a bit of BMT. What about you guys? What's your Subway? Yeah, apparently I did jinx him. I'm turning this off again. I feel weird eating on stream. Especially the way I eat my Subway. I freaking deep throat it. Turn this off until I finish. Okay. That's much better from him. That's a decently strong monster. I do apologize, Samuel, but Seto Kaiba is already out. He lost in round 1. He's an actual fraud. He was defeated by Chemo, the attention duelist guy. He just locked Kaiba down, and Kaiba was not prepared to deal with it. I call hacks. Fair. Yeah, no. To be fair, the tournament bracket today... Hold on, let me talk to these properly. The tournament bracket today, organized by Pegasus, has set people up. If you've noticed, like, all the people who were, like, very strong, renowned duelists all got eliminators as opponents who are very strong duelists. So, Pegasus has been setting this tournament up. He gave himself Kenyu in the first round because he wanted an easy win. So this bracket has been fixed from the start. So Kaiba just got the shit end of the stick, unfortunately. He got probably the strongest of the eliminators today and got taken out. But that's such is life, you know. So there's still a little bit of Millennium item play potentially going on here as well. We have had one shadow game in the tournament, which was Marek Ishtar versus Shadi Shan. Shadi won, so Shadi now owns both the Millennium Key and the Millennium Rod that he took from Marek. So good, you can kiss Yami Marek goodbye. We're not getting him anymore. He's gone. Yarek's evil side has been expelled to the Shadow Realm. Shadi defeated him and locked his evil away, much like the Pharaoh did whenever it was in the actual series. So, no more Yami Marek, unfortunately. Yeah, Marek has been sent to the Purple Realm. Unfortunately for him. One second, I'm not going to do this in stream. Had to blow my nose. There's a lot of monsters on the field. What the hell is going on? Like, it looks like it, like, yeah, like, legitimately, it looks like Rex has played all his best dinos, but he just can't get through this wall of crap that Daimon has put out. Alright, let's see what you got. How is everyone doing, by the way? Is everyone having a good time? Everyone enjoying themselves? How has your Sunday afternoon been going? If you're just lurking, why not say hello? You know? Drop us a little message. Let me know you're there. Make me feel loved, and then I can love you. And everybody's happy. But you're more than welcome to just sit and lurk and watch if that's your vibe. I hope all of you are enjoying the duels today. We're getting closer and closer to the good matches, because I always find with these tournaments, once you get to top 8, that's when the real shit starts. And we're only a couple of duels away from that, so once we get to top 8, that's when we get the real good matches, you know. So a bit more of this. Yeah. The joy of wearing a wig, some of the hair gets in your friggin' mouth when you're trying to eat. Man, this is a real, like, lockdown deck. Lockdown duel. Like, both of them are just bricked up. They're just walled off. Okay. It does look like Rex is on the losing side of this, though. So maybe we're not going to get a game 3. Yeah, Rex is in a bit of trouble. He needs like a Dark Hole or a Regeki. He hasn't used those cards yet, has he? He might have, like, we're 28 cards through. No, he hasn't. He could still draw a board wipe. Yeah, he very much has. That's the problem with Daimon and well, Skull Servants. Unfortunately, the longer you leave them, the stronger they get, right? Because they get more and more of their monsters in the graveyard. So yeah, sad for Rex Raptor. He is out of today's tournament. He has been knocked out. So let's take a little look at our bracket and see who is left to go. Hey, that is the last duel of this round. Excuse me. So we're now moving on to top 8. So we have a cannon duel. We have Yugioh versus Maximilian Pegasus. Excuse me. So let me get the decks all sorted here for you. Put you on this one while I'm sorting it. Let's hope Yugi can do this, because Yugi did not bring the Millennium Puzzle with him today, because he is a confident duelist in his own right in our series today. So well, like, based on what the events of our tournament series, right? The first tournament that Yugi was in, he lost to Trudge, but he lost on his own. The second tournament that he was in, he ended up dueling and losing with the power of the Pharaoh on his side with the Dark Yugi, which kind of scared him as well. So he kind of took the puzzle and like put it in his closet. Like, I don't want to touch that thing right now. But then Te was able to talk him like, "Come on, Yugi, let's duel again. You know, like you like dueling." So Yugi ended up getting back into Duel Monsters, reconstructed an entirely new deck of his own construction, put the puzzle to the side, forgot all about it, and he's here today without it because he doesn't need it. Yugi won a tournament without the Pharaoh's help, so Yugi already in our series is at the point he was at the end of the series. But that doesn't mean that we're not gonna. It's the last we're gonna see of the Pharaoh, because Yugi is going to experience a shadow game right now. Well, actually, no, he's not, because he doesn't have the puzzle. Never mind. But like, if Yugi was fighting a shadow game, then he would need the power of the Pharaoh, because normal people in shadow games don't do very well. Millennium items shield you from those things, but Yugi does not have one right now. But Pegasus is not like that malicious right now. He wants the Millennium items, but he's not just sending random people to the Shadow Realm. He has a goal here. He's like, I want these items, so like I will shadow game people that I want the items from. But Yugi, as I said, does not have one, so Yugi is safe. This is just a normal friendly duel. I did fix the decks, didn't I? Think so. I think I picked the right decks. Excuse me. Un momento. Por Okay, not bad from Pegasus, starting with the Toon Gauntlet Attack Force, but no Toon World, so this is pretty good. I am. Did you cut your message off again, Samuel? Excuse me. Oh, Yugi gets his boss monster, the Power Hold, the Moving Fortress, powered up by both Machine Assembly Line and 7 completed. That's going to be a tough card for Pegasus to try and beat. Out comes Toon World, out comes Comic Hand, stealing the monster. How many waivers do you need to sign for a Shadow Duel in a tournament, do you reckon? I don't know. It's a good question to ask. I don't think many people who enter a Shadow game have a choice, though. Kind of just happens, doesn't it? That magic cylinder just saved Yugi's life. He was about to get destroyed by the Toon version of his Power Hold. Oh, that is perfect. Yugi's drawing all his turnaround cards. He really needed that. He needed that big time. Mirror Force! No attack for you, sir. Say goodbye to your monsters. Excellent work, Yugi. Now you just need to draw a playable monster. Come on, Yugi. I mean, I guess, but that doesn't really help. He doesn't have enough gadgets to special summon this stuff. Oh no, Pegasus has Toon Kingdom. You're in trouble, Yugi. This is your last turn before you're going to lose this round. Come on, Yugi. Ah, shenanigans. Shenanigans, I say! You drew all, like, the turnaround cards. He drew his Magic Cylinder and his Mirror Force. It's just not enough to beat Pegasus. Alright. We're going to game 2. Come on, Yugi. Looks like Pegasus is the stronger duelist. I mean, what do you expect, though, right? He is the inventor of the game. You would expect him to be good. What do you reckon, Samuel? Do you reckon Pegasus's Island is OSHA certified? I don't feel like it is. That place was dangerous. He's gonna have one hell of a lawsuit in his hands. Alright, come on, Yugi. Yugi's in a bad way already because him having Toon Kingdom, that's brutal. And he can protect it too if Yugi tries to destroy him. No, definitely not. No, it's definitely not OSHA certified. Although, oh, that's brutal! Yugi's power hold gets countered by the Toon Terror. Yugi, you're in big, big trouble. You can attack that monster, but you can't kill it. Not when that Toon Kingdom's on the field, sorry. Oh dear. We're in a spot of bother here, Yugi. Oh, Rageki's even worse! Next story arc is just Kaiba suing Pegasus. I mean, fair. That is kind of in a roundabout way what happens when you think about it, like. Yugi's done. He's done. He did his best, but he's not ready for this. What a shame. And with that attack, Maximilian Pegasus advances to top 4, taking little Yugi out of the tournament. Blazeskins, your little Yugi Poo is defeated. He has lost today. He made it to top 8. I think I'm concerned. I think we're gonna have another bad ending. I think Pegasus is just too strong. I think he's a force to be reckoned. Like, Yugi did all his best moves in the first game, and it still didn't matter. Pegasus didn't care. Maybe Abe the Monkey Man can stop him, or maybe Sam, who's on this, like, who's on this miracle run right now. Let's see if Sam can beat Abe the Monkey Man, first of all, right? Let me put you on, this one. This tournament, man. Damn. We lost all the boys. We've lost Tristan, we've lost Joey, and now we've lost Yugi. They're all defeated. Let's have Sam Thompson versus Abe the Monkey Man. Where is Abe? Let me get the faces are all ready here for you. 1 second. 1 second. Where's Sam Thompson? Come on, kid. I'm rooting for Sam. Let's see how he deals with another pro duelist. He's had a pretty tough bracket. Like, all joking aside, like, Sam has had a hard time here today, but he's defeated everybody so far. Like, he took out Ban and Keith, he took out Paradox Brothers, like, you know, he's done alright for himself. Like, even if he loses now, I'm proud of him. See what he can do. It's not looking too good for Sam right now, though. Abe is very, very strong. Come on, Sam. Step it up. I need
need to clean my glasses 1 second. Oh, that's good. Compulsory evacuation device keeps him in the game. Oh, but there's another attack. No. Unfortunately, Sam loses this round. But it's still all to play for. He can still turn this around. You know, the old adage, don't count your chickens yet. He's down, but he's not out. And he does actually have like an instant win condition as well. If he pulls off his flying elephant card and it does damage after it does its effect, it automatically wins him the match. So we'll see if he's able to pull that off. Or it automatically wins him the duel, I think. Okay. That's not a bad start from you. I don't know why you didn't swords. I guess you're putting all your faith in this elephant to protect you. That's fine. Why would you not summon it? What the hell? Oh, you're triggering that to get out your green baboon. That's smart. Damn, Ian is smart. Okay, Sam, any reason why you didn't activate this? I'm sure I've seen you play this card, so I know you know how to use it. Okay, weird. I don't know why he's not activating his elephant. Alright. Weird, weird, weird. Oh, punished by Sekirotsu armor. That's not so pleasant. Well, he's bricked, but he still has a turn of swords left. So you need to do something here. Come on, Sam. That's not going to do it. I don't know why he didn't activate this. Maybe he doesn't know how to play this. Maybe the AI doesn't register this, but I'm pretty sure he's used that before. Well, it's too bad. He's going to lose. He did very well making it to top 8, but I think this is as far as Sam goes. Sorry, Sam. And sorry, Samuel, that the guy who has your namesake is not doing too good. Like that, Sam Thompson finally meets his match and is knocked out of the tournament. But made it to top 8 in a pro-level tournament, so rest assured you will likely see him again at some point. With a few adjustments perhaps to his deck, but kid didn't do bad. Next we have a clash of the Guardians. So we have Shadi Shan versus a Shizuya Star. He's a weaker Sam. He deserved to be knocked out. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me get the next characters ready. Shadi versus a Shizu. This should be an interesting match because I think they're both their decks are pretty stacked. I think they're both quite strong. But who is actually stronger, I'm not entirely sure, if I'm honest. Let's see how Shadi and Ishizu go. Both of them are Millennium Guardians. Both of them are fighting for the same thing. So, like, they're not really... There's no hostility towards them. No one's going to claim the item off the other. Like, this is just basically a duel for hierarchy and for a little bit of fun. It's more formality for the two of them than anything else. Just lets me know which of them is actually stronger. Ishizu. Alright. Finish the last of my cookie. Currently, it looks like Shoddy is stronger. Oh, you got your one-hit KO with Soifon. Nice. Surely that's a bit broken, though, that she can one-hit KO. Alright, game 2. Let's see if Shizu can pull it back, or if Shoddy is going to continue. Or Shoddy, if you prefer. It's more Shoddy than it is Shoddy. Shoddy! Come on, Shoddy-chan. Some of his art. He's a little bit bricked up this time. Alright. Bit of search par, nothing wrong with that. Gets the necro volley, yep. Good. Good stuff. Down comes Gravekeeper's Spiritualist. Using that to fuse, here comes Gravekeeper's Supernaturalist, the strongest monster in her deck. She was only playing around the first game, but she's decided to bring it all this time around. The enemy first is quite hard because it needs 4 or 5 seconds longer to charge in time mitigating. Fair enough. Ooh, this does not look good for you, Shoddy. Oh, and she's gonna make another one. She's like, I'm not done. Thought I was done? Here's another Supernaturalist to slam into your life points for 3,600 attack. Alright. Bottomless trap hole. Okay. Bottomless trap hole. Yep. What's that one? Hidden Temples of Necrovolley, yeah. It doesn't even matter. Okay, we're going to game 2. Or game 3, sorry. Both of them taking a match. They seem pretty equally matched in this duel. So let's go to game 3. Okay, a bit of search again from Shizu. Yep, she's pretty much playing the same way she did last game, so if she keeps this up, maybe she'll win again. Maybe she'll make it to top 4, and Bethany will be all happy because she's made it to top 4. Okay, Obliterate is going to bounce the face down back to the hand. MST is going to take out the Necro Volley, so that's good plays from Shoddy. Kelback goes in, destroys the left, what is that, right arm of the Forbidden One. Graceful Charity. Into Pot of Greed, that's good. Look at this draw par. Good lord. Harpies for 1, fair enough. But you don't have any real good plays from here. What did you even throw away with that? Yeah, not a lot you can do about that. I'm a little annoyed you threw away a bottomless trap hole though. That's kind of dumb. Okay. Misses. Needlewall does not hit anything. Summoner's Art adds Millennium Golem, but there's nothing you can summon. You're kind of stuck here for now. It looks like she's gonna do it this round. I think she's gonna win this whole match. Shoddy, you need a really good draw. That's not it. Oh, that's good. At least you hit a card. But I don't think it's gonna matter. That's not gonna be enough. And like that, Ishizu Ishtar takes out Shadi Shan. She is moving to top 4, and Shadi is moving no further. But with that, that is 2 of the Millennium items secured and safe, because Shadi holds both the key and the rod right now. So 2 of the Millennium items are secure and safe. The only one that's at risk of being lost right now is the necklace, and that is if Pegasus can defeat Abe and Ishizu makes it to the final. But next we have My Valentine versus Demon. So let's get this match set up. Let's get everybody in. My Valentine versus Demon. Okay, start duel, live scene. Get the faces ready for you. Okay, that's... Oh. Apart from the Skull Servant, that's not a bad start from Demon. Oh, but the Harpy's Feather Duster just wipes it all away, so it's for nothing. Pot of Greed? What does Pot of Greed do? I don't know. Somebody tell me, what does Pot of Greed do? White Lord effect. Dump some cards, premature burial, back the Zombie Master. That's good. It's not enough, however, to beat the Sky Scout or Harpy's Brother, as I know that card. That's what it used to be called. Harpy's Feather Duster, once again, gets rid of the premature burial. Out comes Harpy Queen, Cyber Shield. You may have noticed that Mai has 2 Harpy's Feather Duster, and that is because she is running a Harpy's deck, so she deserves to have 2. And canonically in Duelist Kingdom, she did have 2. She used Harpy's Feather Duster twice in her duel against Yugi. Okay, Mirror Wall, that's a good card. Looks like she's absolutely destroying Demon. He has nothing left, and out comes Harpy's Pet Dragon. Mirror Wall face line. She is well defended, well protected. I don't think he has a chance, if I'm honest. And just like that, My Valentine defeats Demon, the Game Master, in round 1 of their match. So let's go to round 2 now and see if she can continue this, or if Demon is actually going to bring it this round. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Hairs in my mouth. Alright. It's not a bad opening hand. How's she gonna play it? Okay, yeah. Get the Harpy's Hunting Ground. Don't know if I would have done that, but okay. I get it. Heavy Storm, I feel, is a little early, but he wants to make sure he's safe. Zombie Master is now safe to attack the Harpy Channeler, so that was worthwhile. And his turn ends. Let's see what she can do. might be in a little bit of bother now. She doesn't have any way of getting out of this right now. Mirror Wall will help, but it's a monster you need. That's really what she needs. Yeah, you're in a little bit of trouble here, Mai. You're gonna have to pull something out of your behind if you wanna get out of this. Okay. She's in trouble. That helps. That's strong enough to hold the field. Oh, but she's not willing to... Well, it's not actually, because he's got that freaking thing at 3,000 attack. Never mind. I didn't see that first. Okay. He takes it back, game 2. We're going to game 3. They're quite evenly matched. That's what we tend to find when we get to top 8, is, like, a lot of the duelists do tend to be a bit more balanced, right? So, let's start the duel. Alright, out comes 2 face down cards and a White Lord. It's not impossible. Oh, that's hard. That's hard for her. Or hard for him. Harpy Queen gets rid of the White Lord. Easy, easy, easy. Not a problem. And he's quite down on quite a few resources now, so he's going to need something. He better hope that's a Lady in White, otherwise she's just going to punch right through it. It is Lady in White. Well done. Good defense. He's able to stop her assault, so maybe he'll turn it around now. Again, I think heavy is unnecessary yet. Okay. Okay. Yep, he's comboing off now. Good lord. And out comes the boss monster, King of the Skull Servants, with 2,000 attack points. Beats over the Harpy Queen. Turn passes back to Mai. Harpy's hunting ground. It does not help. The cards in her hand are all dead. So yeah, this is bad for her. I think she's going down. Reasoning. Alright. Didn't really help him. You definitely need that monster. You need some good draw now as well. That will make all the difference. Okay. Zombie world. Now all her monsters on the field and in the graveyard are zombies. And she can't tribute summon monsters that are not zombies. So that could be potentially problematic. Let's see how she... Oh, sugar. I did not mean to do that. Okay. Oh, it's the King of the Skull Servant back again. 2,000 attack points. She is in a bit of trouble, but unfortunately the mirror wall is going to stop his assault. But that's going to end now because she doesn't have the life points for it. You don't have the life points for that now. Alright. That's something. Elegant Eutist. Nice! Now she can beat over that. Nice, nice, nice. Well done, Mai. This is a very back and forth match. This is a lot more interesting game. Okay. He is weathering the storm as he did with Rex, so let's see if she's able to do anything about that. Okay, and with that, he, once again, Demon attacks with a 5,000 attack point monster, destroys my Valentine, and takes her out of the tournament. Demon is advancing to top 4. Mai is left in the dust. Excuse me. So now we have the top 4. Hold on. One wee second. No cruise for Mai. No, sadly not, please. We are now in top 4. Let me get the bracket open so we can look at our top 4 duelists, which is, we have Maximilian Pegasus, Abe the Monkey Man, Ishizu Ishtar, and Daimon, or however you choose to pronounce his name. I think I've said it several different ways. So without any further time being wasted, let me set up Maximilian Pegasus versus Abe the Monkey Man for you. So let me put on my little just chatting, and I'll get the get this sorted for you. So Maximilian Pegasus has been understandably a threat today, as he should be, given he is the creator of Duel Monsters. He took Yugioh out, sadly. I don't know if you knew that, Blaze, or if you were away at the time. But yeah, Yugioh is out. Maximilian Pegasus defeated him. Easy Abe win. Abe has been a monster too. Like, that is fair. Like, Abe the Monkey Man, like, his monkey is making all the plays. And he seems to be doing alright for himself. So let me just get the heads sorted here for you. I'm currently trying to help my brother get on the stream because he's watching it, but I don't think he's watching it live because he's been trying to comment and it's not coming up. And I'm like, are you sure you're watching it live? Because if you're watching the video, it's not the same. But I don't know how to explain to him to tell him where to go. Can somebody fetch my brother for me? I hope he can figure it out. I told him, like, to go onto the channel and scroll the video, like, right to the end, and that should mean he's watching it live. But I don't know. I don't know what he's done. Because he sent me a screenshot, and it was, like, of the chat block in it was from, like, ages ago. I'm like, that's... What was the chat block? It was, like, whenever... Yeah, you said, like, Pete's cosplay, Blaze. So, like, he's way behind. He needs to skip it forward. Is he live now? That is a good point. If I just send him that link. That's a good point. Let's try and get him in here live. I will start this duel for you because there's no point you guys waiting on me messing around with my bro. I will send him this link. Oh, he's watching with my mum. My mum's watching me as well. Oh my word. They must be trying to sort it out at their house. Oh, bless. Hopefully if he watches that, that'll take him directly in and we'll be live and he'll be able to message in the thing. Because I think he's trying to send me messages, but like, I'm not seeing them. They're not coming through. So I'm assuming he's not watching it live. Looks like Pegasus is hitting Abe reasonably hard right now. Harpy's Feather Duster goes through. Oh, why would you... Oh, no! He's done this so many times today! He's smarter than me! He Dark Holes and then he gets his boss monster, the Green Baboon, on the field for 2,600 to the face. Yeah, okay. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, man. Old people and technology, it doesn't mix very well. I appreciate the effort of them trying to watch me live, but they're struggling, man. I don't know what to tell them to do other than drive down to the house, set it up, and come back. Is it working? I've already sent up and asked me. Oh, is he not logged? He's not logged in. That he can't comment if he's not logged in. It's asking him to, yeah, it's asking him to sign in again, or like to set up a new account. Oh well. Hopefully they can figure it out. Anyway, it looks like Pegasus successfully takes game 1. Can he defeat Abe in game 2? Let's find out. I don't know what that... He just needs to sign in again, probably. So he can't comment. You can't comment because he's not signed in, but he is watching. Okay. So I think they are seeing it live. He is already signed in, using the his temper here. Well, then he should be able to if you can hear me, if he's signed in, he should be able to comment now. He should be live. Dark Hole goes through, destroys all of Pegasus' tokens. Green Baboon comes back. Restarting his phone. Oh, okay. Toon Kingdom. But no follow-up from that. Green Baboon is solidly on the field. It's going to be a big problem for Maximilian Pegasus. Pot of Greed might get him something, though. It gets him a Toon Gemini Elf and a Toon Harpy Lady. And because of... Oh, yeah, he can special summon straight into Blue Eyes Toon Dragon. It cannot attack this turn, but it is much stronger than Abe's Green Baboon, who goes defensive for what it's worth. It doesn't matter. Blue Eyes Toon Dragon can attack directly. Looks like Kaiba? Looks like Pegasus might have this in the bag as well. Voltic Kong. He steals. Does 3,000 straight to the face. Abe needs something good, or Pegasus is making it to finals. Pot of Greed. Can it get him anything? Oh, it's Regeki, but it doesn't matter. Toon Kingdom's effect will stop the Blue Eyes Toon Dragon from being destroyed. It's too strong. He is too strong. Pegasus is just simply just too good. And with that, Blue Eyes Toon Dragon goes in, taking Abe the Monkey Man out of our tournament at top 4. Pegasus is advancing to grand finals. And that is the end of that duel, ladies and gentlemen. So let me get up my window once again. So Pegasus is advancing, where he will face either a Shizu or Daimon. Okay. So, how's everybody? Have you been enjoying the tournament? We're getting into our last few matches now. It's been kind of fun. Some of the games have been a lot faster, it's been pretty brutal this tournament compared to last week. Last week was very, very slow. Oh, he's here! Hello, Matthew! Welcome! Greetings! Hello. It is I. It is I. It's me, Maximilian Pegasus, and welcome to my stream. Right. Let's get the next match going. I don't know. Sometimes it can be buggy. You know, it's just the way it is. Apps can be problematic. But I will get... he got there in the end. There's only a couple of matches left. But I know you've been watching, but just not live. So I appreciate you both being here. I am going to put a Shizu versus Daemon now. That is the next duel. That voice grates on me, but you have it to a T. No worries, thank you. A Shizu versus Daemon. It's part of the reason why I'm not doing it the whole damn tournament, because that would be too much. Shizu versus Daemon. It's sad that like all the heroes are pretty much out. Ishizu's the last hero, but like honestly, it might be better if Daemon takes her out, because if he takes her out, because there's plot, there's story, right? For those of you who are joining and don't know, and yes, I am aware it is your birthday. For those of you who don't know, like my mother who is joining, like there is a story to all of this, what I'm doing, based on the events in these tournaments. So. If Ishizu goes through, she has to face Pegasus. And if Pegasus wins, he takes her Millennium Item, which is very, very bad. It gives us a bad ending. So, if anything, Daemon winning here would be better, because then the Millennium Item isn't at risk. And he doesn't have any interest in taking it. He's working for Kaiba. Like, there's no interest in the Millennium Items in their purview. Kaiba doesn't believe in magic, for a start. You know, he's like, magic? There's nothing my tech can't do. The hell with magic. It's a load of shit. So, let me just change these names over. There's no interest from them to get these items. So, it's usually winning would actually be more dangerous. But don't worry, it's not like gonna... If anything happens today, it's not gonna be cataclysmic event yet. It just means that one of the villains is a bit further along in his plan. So, let's begin this next final match of top 4. So, let's see how this goes. That's a pretty good start. What are you saying oh wow to anyway, Blaze? What are you wowing? Is it my Maximilian Pegasus voice? Alright. That's a good card for him to get destroyed. He gets to activate his effect, sends 2 more, so that's going to make his everything today is wow. Can't remember. Am I just blowing your mind today? Is that what it is? Is it the hair, the bod, the camera, the microphone quality? Is just everything just amazing, you know? Because that's what I hope. It cost me a lot of money to do all this crap, so it better be worth it. Alright. Oh, a morphing jar! That gets both of them in your hand. Did he destroy anything particularly good? Not really. Oh, she goes for the super poly into her strongest monster, the supernaturalist. Model material, thank you. I think I might keep this look for the rest of my streaming career. What do you think? Do you think I should just, like, this is my look? I'll just rock this. I am concerned. How many people do you think have, like, clicked on my stream, seen me dressed like this, and went, what the fuck? And it just backed out? Like, am I scaring people away? But I think I'm gorgeous. Look at me. Look at me, I'm gorgeous. I'm gorgeous. Like, look. And I can do this. I can do this now. Yeah! Woo! Let's go! Throwing it back. Throwing it back. Yeah! Oh, we have fun here. They're on Twitch, they should be used to this. That's fair. And Shizu takes game 1, which is possibly bad. We don't really want her to win. To be fair, have you seen there's a Marvel Rival streamer. I don't know his name, but there's a Marvel Rival streamer, and he dresses up as whatever character he's playing that day. Like, he plays the Hulk one time, and he's just sitting there, like, shirtless with, like, green paint all over him. It's fucking hilarious. So clever. We need more personalities like that, you know? Like, it's so easy to just sit here in front of the camera and be boring. Like, I don't want to be boring. Like, because that's not fun for me. I want to have fun, and I feel like if you're doing this and having fun, then other people will have fun with you. That is my hope, anyway. Maybe when we get to the Battle City tournament, I'll get a Kaiba cosplay and I'll come dressed up as Kaiba. We'll just keep it going, a different character every 2 weeks. Dark World Dealings, draws a card, discards a card. Alright. He's got 2 monsters on the field, but they're both worthless. Like, they're not a lot of damage, so she can beat that easily. Oh, she's going for the fusion. Polymerization into Graves Keeper's Supernaturalist, her strongest monster in her deck, with 3,200 attack. 2,900 to the face. I think she's gonna win. Like, I actually genuinely think she might win this whole thing. I'm worried about how she'll deal with Pegasus though, right? Because he's kind of like, he's been very, very good too. So it's gonna be hard to determine who's gonna win this. But right now she's doing very, very, very good. Okay, I'm actually gonna move this over. I didn't realize that was not doing its job. There we go. Do, 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 do. My word, all the mill effects are going off. Good lord. Calm down, Shizu. Calm down. You've like almost decked yourself. Oh, did anyone ever see the TikTok of me decking myself? That was kind of funny. Play reasoning and don't know what's in your deck, and then lose every card in your deck. Looks like she's done it though. Okay. Oh my word. He's thrown away everything. That was for nothing though. Like, you threw away everything for nothing. I thought he was going to throw everything away and play a King of the Skull Servant and destroy her. Because if he's a King of the Skull Servant now, like, it would be strong. Oh, he'd used all of them, hadn't he? Yeah. Ishizu absolutely dominates and destroys Demon. He is knocked out, taking a 3rd place victory, which is still, or well, we'll find out if he can take 3rd place. He is knocked out though, and Ishizu will advance where she will face Maximilian Pegasus. Is she going to be the hero today? Because right now, just to give some clarification to those who don't really know what's going on, Maximilian Pegasus is the villain. If he wins, we get a bad ending. Ishizu is the hero. If she wins, we get a good ending, or rather a better one. So, if you want this story to go and have a good ending, Ishizu needs to win. If you want to see what happens in a bad ending, Maximilian Pegasus needs to win. But we're not right there yet. We need to do our 3rd place breather match. So next we will have Abe the Monkey Man facing off against Daemon. You're sick of doing laundry. You've been doing a lot of cleaning today. Maybe you need a well-deserved break, Blazekins. Maybe that's what you need. Who am I looking for? Abe. Where is Abe? Abe the Monkey Man versus Daemon. So I'll just keep him where he is. Where am I? Let's go, Abe. You're rooting for Abe. Nice. Abe did very well for himself. I'm very proud of him. He's now like a top 3. If he wins this, he'll be a top 3 duelist in our series. Because essentially, I'm gonna have I have spreadsheets, right, of all these characters. So if this is a pro level tournament. This is our first official pro level tournament. So this is where we rank these duelists. These are the top 32 duelists in the world, but we need to figure out where they actually rank. So all these duelists that you see right now, these are like the top bracket. So Abe, if he wins this, will be top 3. Same for Daemon. They're like top 3, top 4 duelists. So let's see how we go. 3rd place Abe, that's what they call him. Maybe. He's a 3rd place duelist with a 4-3 deck. Alright, Abe, let's see what you got. I think this might be the first time he's actually on this side of the screen. I think he's mostly been on the other side all night. Let's see what he can do. Beast Fangs, Ape Fighter, that's pretty strong. 2200, destroys the defense. Oh, but he hit a White Prince, that could be bad for him. White Prince's effect goes off, 2 cards of the grave. Ape Fighter's power grows though. 1 second. Woo! I'm back. That's my over there. That's my blow nose corner. That's where my door is. It just takes me out of the camera because you just don't need to see nor hear that. It's not very pleasant. And you're not here for the ear rape. That's why we bought a better microphone. So now I can shout without hurting people's ears as much. Oh my word, Daemon's got a 5,000 attack point King of the Skull Servant on the field. Dark Hole! What a play from Abe the Monkey Man. He cannot capitalize on it though, but Daemon is top decking right now. Let's hope he doesn't hit a monster. Oh no, Abe! 1800 to the face. Abe loses game 1. Come on, Abe. Tough breaks. Alright. Come on. Come on, Abe. Beat this fool. Destroy board out of spite. Maybe Abe is an MTG player instead of Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe. Well, Abe would credit all his victories to the monkey on his shoulder. The monkey does his thinking for him. The monkey picks which cards to play. So who's the real monkey in that relationship? He's got another strong field, but, like... To be fair, like, when he played the Dark Hole, that wasn't a bad move. He just got really unlucky that Daemon top-decked a monster that had enough attack. Oh, Daemon's throwing now. He's attacking with 0 attack point monsters. But, I mean, he did destroy it, because when it's attacked, it's destroyed, so... It is what it is. Ape Fighter goes in. Its attack power grows. Come on, Abe. Zombie Master. What's he gonna bring up back? Oh, here it comes. Here's the King of the Skull Servants once more with 3,000 attack points. Beats over the Ape Fighter. Zombie Master goes in for 1,800. Oh! But there's another monster. There is the Archer of the Forest, the Yellow Baboon. We haven't seen him as much today, but here he is on the field, ready to defend his master's life points. Don't you? Well, I guess you gotta. You gotta, don't you? It sucks, but you gotta. Berserk Gorilla goes in for 2,000, though. You're keeping your life points ahead. Alright. Down comes King of the Skull Servants once more! With 2,000 attack points, it's weaker, but it's still potent. Rush Recklessly is going to allow him to beat over that. Oh, but the Regeki break! Unlucky, Abe. You still have the life points, so you can survive. Oh, you're getting hard punished now. You're down to your last dregs now. You're top decking. Your opponent's not much further ahead of you, but he's got much better field position, and you can't tribute summon anything anymore. You're in trouble. Okay, okay. That does not help. That does not help at all. Come on, you need to draw like a pot of greed or something, my dude. Come on. Ancient Crimson Ape, you cannot summon that. Come on, you're kind of throwing right now, Abe. Pot of greed, pot of greed, pot of greed. He did not draw it, unfortunately. And his Ape Fighter is not strong enough to stand against the King of the Skull Servants. Oh my lord, it's really not... It's not... Oh man. 5,000 attack points straight to the face through the Ape Fighter. Abe the Monkey Man is our 4th place duelist, perhaps. And we now have our 3rd place champion. Daemon is our 3rd place winner of Duelist Kingdom. So he has earned himself the bronze medal today. 4th place Abe. He's a 4th place duelist with a 3rd place deck. He could have been 3rd place, but just not today. But that's impressive. We'll see them again. Like they'll return in the next pro tournament whenever that happens. I'm not entirely sure what my next tournament is. So next we have Maximilian Pegasus versus Yugioh Ishar. Let's go. This, ladies and gentlemen, will be a shadow game. What does a shadow game mean, you might ask, for those of you who don't know. That means whoever loses this gets sent to the Shadow Realm, which means they're gone. Essentially dead. Game over for them. And the Millennium item that they hold is taken by the victor. So we better hope that Yugioh wins, or she's going to get destroyed by this shadow game, perhaps. So, let's see what happens. I'll get the duelists ready. Pegasus versus Yugioh Ishar. Okay, let me get this all set up. Let me just put the faces on for you. Get this all ready to go. What is going on? Yeah, I put them the wrong way around, actually. I'll reverse them. We want the Shizu on our side. We want to watch Shizu. And we want to see Maximilian Pegasus on the other side. So let me just reverse them. I put the decks the wrong way around. Give me a second. Maximilian Pegasus. Let's get you up. Let's put the text in. Shizu Ishtar versus Maximilian Pegasus. Alright. Is everybody ready? This is our grand final match. This is a high stakes duel. Like, this could be the fate of the world could be at stake here. The fate of these characters' souls. So, let's see who's going to win. Let's begin. This third-rate duelist doesn't stand a chance against me. Little does she know, she's weaving further and further into my web, where I shall take her Millennium item from her. That's a good start from her, though. Go in, Queen. Slay. Nice! Gets rid of 3 cards in his hand. That is brutal, that card. That is brutal. Oh, Regeki counter. He's pissed off now. Alright. He doesn't have anything left, though. Twin Twisters? I don't feel like that's necessary. But you go nuts. Bedora goes in for 1,500. That's the end of her turn. Alright, let's see how Pegasus responds. Alright. She is absolutely slapping him right now. She's like, "Ye are not taking this Millennium item, Pegasus. I don't care what noble reason you think it is for, but it will not bring your wife back, sir. You cannot have the power of the Pharaoh. That is for one and one only. It is not for you." And 2,100 to the face. Pegasus is defeated in the first duel. Very, very quickly, might I add. We're going to game 2. Let me get this set up here for you. 1 second. Hello, it's me. Well, that didn't go to plan at all, did it? Maybe it's time for me to let out my darker side, shall I? Let's see how you handle the power of my relinquished. Let's see if he does any better this round. Oh my word, her hand is cracked. That is such a cracked hand. Look at that. Oh, what are these cards? It's like a different deck or something, right? And out comes Relinquished, which is a little bit early because it's going to have no attack or defense points. Go shits. Agito draw. Oh my word, she's cracked. Why? I guess, yeah, there's no reason to solve that. Pot of Greed goes in, Grave Creepers. Oh my word! She got played! But she has Harpies, so it's fine. But she can't do anything more. She's dodged all his traps, essentially, but he's in trouble. 1,400 to the face. Power of digestion. Alright. Super Polymerization. Fuses her 2 monsters together for Gravekeeper Supernaturalist with 2,700 attack. Oh, Shizu, you picked the wrong target, girl! What you doing? Oh, no! This better not be able to be targeted. Ah, no, she has picked the wrong target. Shizu, she doesn't know! Relinquish! Sucks up her monster. She's in danger now. Oh no, Ishizu, no! You had such a strong start, you just had to destroy the Relinquished. You just didn't understand. She's never seen this monster before. This is a new invention, a new creation from the malice and the heart of darkness of Pegasus. You were not quite prepared to deal with my Relinquished, were you, girl? Oh, but she's got that thing. It's got 2,000 attack. She's walling him off. Let's see if he's smart enough to figure this out, because I know how to deal with this. But can he figure it out? Oh no, he instant fusions! 1,000 eyes restrict! She's in big trouble now. Oh, she's in danger. She's in danger. Somebody help this girl! Fusion summon! This is such a hype duel! Gravekeeper Supernaturalist onto the field! 3,200 attack. You are going to get a little bit hurt. But that's just going to steal your monster. This isn't enough. It's not enough, Ishizu. You need more. Because of this, it can't be destroyed, but he can steal it. No! Ishizu! You weren't ready for the power of Relinquished. Foolish girl. You think your simple Necro Valley and your Gravekeeper Spirit Supernaturalist have the power over my Relinquished? I activate my card, Relinquished Fusion, summoning the strongest monster in my deck, my 1,000 Eyes Restrict. Foolish mortal, you have nothing against the power of the shadows. That was a fucking good play from him. I actually thought he was cooked. Wow, that is such a hype duel. That is definitely going on a highlight reel. That was fucking hype. Alright, let's see. She's going to need to pull out all the stops now. We're going to game 3. That was hype. Jeez. I think this is scary. I'm gonna have to really think about where I'm going next with this series if he wins. Alright, that's not a big deal from him. Just sets a card face down. She again has like a cracked hand. Like that hand is so good. Okay. That's kind of good, because he's wasted that, in my opinion. He's used that very early, so at least you know you don't have to deal with that going forward. He only gets one of those. Everybody gets like one monster card wipe, one spell and trap card wipe, and like a couple of like removals, because you need those to make the deck work. Alright. She needs to draw a monster. That's not it. And she can't activate that because she's too many cards on the field. Looks like she's in trouble. She's in big trouble. That's not good. She needs to draw a monster and she's just not hitting one. Her back's really up against it now. And he hasn't even summoned Relinquish this time. He's just purely put the fear of God in her. Alright. Alright. Pot of Greed goes off. 2 cards to the hand. Sorry I've gone silent. Like, I'm just really, like, I'm really locked into this. because I'm really curious to see how this is going to pan out, because it's very, like, on the tip of an iceberg right now. They're matching each other point for point. Nobody's really taking any ground. Who would I say is winning? I don't know. Like, it's hard to say. She has much better field presence than him. That works. That's good. A little bit of chip damage doesn't do too bad. He is beating her in life points. She's going in. She's going all in now. Go for it, girl. You do it. It's not enough. You're gonna need one more attack. Alright, Pegasus. Ugh! Insolent swine! Behold my advanced ritual art! By sending my Thousand Eyes idol to the graveyard, I ritual summon! Relinquished! With the power of my relinquished, I'll steal your strongest monster! You are no match for me. I will have your Millennium Necklace. Necrovolley Throne, the Gravekeeper's Chief. Okay. And for game! She does it! Ishizu Ishtar defeats Maximilian Pegasus. She has defeated this man. Off to the shadows with your darkness. Because she is a good character and she has defeated Pegasus, she purges the darkness within him and seals it into the shadow realm. So Yami Pegasus is no more. He is sealed in the shadows now. Locked away along with the darkness inside Marek's heart as well. So we have a victory. We have a good ending. We can progress with the story as intended, as it unfolded in the series. Yugi is not our hero today, ladies and gentlemen. We owe this victory to Ishizu Ishtar. Everyone give her a massive round of applause. She did fantastic today in the tournament. Let's get up the bracket and take a look at how everybody did today. That was hype as hell, that match. I love that. That was so good. Let's end this tournament. Alright. Let's have a look. End the tournament. Let's look at all our honorable mentions. Give everybody a round of applause. It deserves it. Ishizu Ishtar. Outstanding performance. Really give us a hell of a match in the end against Pegasus. That was intense as all sin. Maximilian Pegasus. Fantastic first outing as well. Great performance. Really, really... Like, there was a couple of ropey moments, but, like, he did really, really well with both of his decks. So, what can I say? I am the inventor of the game. Demon, unsurprisingly, third place, fantastic. Abe, fantastic first outing. Yugimoto, not bad, not bad. Expected him a little bit better from him. Shadi, Sam. Sam Thompson, what a guy. Like, he defeated a pro duelist. He is solid as a duelist. We'll be seeing more from him in the future, I'm sure. Trudge, a little disappointing from you today, but you didn't do too bad. Everybody else didn't do too bad. Biggest upset of the day is definitely Seto Kaiba. Did not make it past round 1. What an absolute fraud. He is going to have to rethink his life now. So, I'll have to see where I think Kaiba's story is going after that humiliating defeat. But yeah, thank you for joining me for this tournament today. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward to the next one. Yeah, that was fun. I'm not sure what my next move is now, if I'm honest. I have a couple of ideas, maybe. But irregardless, I am not going to do a stream in 2 weeks' time. I'm going to take a little break because a lot of time and effort and preparation went into this one because it was such a big tournament. So I think we'll take a little break and then we'll come back in a month's time to start the next chapter of the Duelverse, because this is essentially the end of the opening arc. We're going to be moving into a big storyline next. And I'll give you a little clue. The next arc of the story will be the Millennium War. So I hope you enjoy it, and see you all real soon. Bye.